so new. She was blooming, blooming, oh blooming, blooming, oh blooming. She was blooming, oh blooming, blooming, oh blooming, blooming, oh blooming. She was like a flower, like a rose. Her petals soft, dance they flow, dance they fall. Dance, 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 let us dance in love now. Why would you go?
Hey, Heidi.
Why, why would you go?
This is Tribe. Lady Althea. Also known as Sasquatch Mind Control. Right on, Heidi.
Dance, 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 let us dance in love now. She was blooming, oh blooming, blooming, oh blooming, blooming, oh blooming. She was.
Happy Tuesday, everybody. I can't share that. The writing is at the beginning of the live stream. It's Lady Althea. Also Sasquatch Mind Control. And you might remember him, Heidi, from mostly he usually used Sasquatch Mind Control to comment from the channel spot. But I'm pretty sure you knows him. How's everybody doing? Happy New Year, guys. Whee! Happy New Year. Heidi, there you are. Yes, there I is. I was going to try to stream yesterday, but I just couldn't talk. I was speechless. So I was like, it may not be a good idea for me to stream if I'm just sitting there looking at the camera. Hi, Jim Davidson. How's everything going? Happy Tuesday, guys. The 26th. Today is a 678 day. Take all the numbers, add them up. 678 equals 3 equals Trinity. Equals 12 equals Trinity. Sorry. Thank you, Heidi. Me feels beautiful. Organic Intelligence 313. I just gave Rainbow Pup a bath. Oh my, the 313. I swear, sweetie, I cannot even make this shit up. Right? I sent it to you yesterday. Bloomin'? Oh, nope, she is. Yes, she wasn't, but now she is. Heidi says G needed the day off to herself. Yes, definitely. Oh my gosh. I swear I drew all afternoon starting from about that time that I sent you, 3:13. Actually, it was probably about 4 o'clock before I was able to grab a pen, to be honest. But I drew for 3 straight drawings in a row, which means I drew all night long. I drew all night long. I just faded off into the Sharpie black. And yeah, I don't feel like sharing my drawings right now, though. I know, I'm such a teasy. Tells you guys I'm doing a bunch of drawings, but I'm not sharing them. Horse, freedom, a white horse going through the door. Rar, this picture is really pretty. Give me a second, I'll find it in the book. Hello, horse, where are you? Where did you come from? Where did you go? I swear, they do this just to drive me batshit. They make cards, they don't put the fucking number on the card. Rawr. Rawr, my teeth. 24, 2 and 4 is 6. Hey Nicholas, how's everything going for you, dude? Come in at the same time as the white horse. Good one. And you know what's even gooder than that, Heidi? I was actually listening to one of Paul's transmission from like about 9 hours ago. I don't know, a half an hour ago. And Leah, white horse, every time he says her name, right? When he reads her, Leah, white horse. Every time he says her name, the white horse flashes up in my awareness, but white horse, Yukon, right? There's actually a place called White Horse in the Yukon, so it's a huge sync for me. Horse, 24, freedom. To be truly free, we must learn to be truly independent. Trust yourself, as listening to people who have other agendas is not the way to make good, clear decisions. Indeed, we are being tested, brought through, like, I would call it an initiation portal. And it's like, are you going to follow your heart? Are you going to follow what, everything around you conspires to want you to follow? You're actually going to follow your own drum, right? Are you actually going to follow your own drum? Heidi says, yes, Paul's transmissions have been pop-in. Yes, I loved the way that you chose to write in that lady, Sarah, her comment box when she spoke about, like, if you guys believe your energy, then why do you guys think that a ship is coming? Like, I'm summing up what she wrote. And I love the way that you said, like, we are the commanders of our own ships. And that's the truth. That's the way I see it as well. And my comment to her was basically, pretty much what she was saying is that I see the ships, I do, but to me, the ships are reflections of us. Is it right? So when sky watchers or people like randomly share their skies, I see the ships of us. They're the reflections of us sending us to each other. In my perspective, nothing outside of us is coming to save us. We are the star seeds. There ain't no Arcturian up there coming to save me. My Arcturian aspect is up there, right? Sending down the messages and the syncs and the flow, right? I don't per se believe in ships. I think that's Hollywood programming and books and just movies. People have a visual of movies and seeing a ship come down. They saw Men in Black, so now they're making their backyards accessible and they think a ship's going to come land. But we are the ships. We are the ships. Anyways, again, that's my perspective, but I don't allow for anything really outside of myself or ourselves that there's more when we are the more that we're waiting for. It's us. Individualization from our parents is a natural process, although it's often fraught with so much difficulty on both sides. Exactly. First of all, humans glorify children as being innocent and that it's simple. That's not the truth. Whether children are innocent or not, it's not simple. And it's like as soon as people, come into a certain embodiment of a certain age, then the judgment of how it should be or could be, when it's like, in fact, every single day is to be lived in the now with children. And it's not about programming them to be how we want them to be. It's about allowing them for them to flow into what they actually are, right? Your true power resides in your ability to always know you have a choice and it is yours to make. Exactly. And not only do you have a choice every day, but in the moment that you are making a choice, you are allowed to contradict yourself, right? And that's what the true ultimate testing of these times is you can be on a certain timeline going towards something, and then your instinct will kick up and say, don't go there. And then are you actually going to listen to that instinct? Or are you going to be like, well, no, I said I was going to go. I have to go now, right? If your instincts pipes in and says, don't go somewhere, do you listen? Right? It's important. It really is, because that herd mind mentality of like being politically correct, I said I would do this, therefore I must, is exactly what we have to disintegrate and dismantle in ourselves, right? Collectively. Hey, Amber. How's everything going, Amber Lachelle? Eee. Yes, the Leah White horsey. Heidi says the total sync, the white horse. I've been getting it for days. I just watched the last unicorn. Boom. Right on. Yes, the white horse has been prevalent in my awareness as well, which is strange because for me, the horse that usually comes up into my awareness, I don't have my picture, is a horse of two colors usually, not just the one. So to have more just the pure white horse in my awareness right now is like really like a huge sync. How's it going that way? How's everything, dude? Exactly, Heidi. We can bring the ships in or out. It is us. We are the superstars. Hi, Mountain Rain. Oh, sweetie, you came in at the same time as I'm holding up the horse. How's everything going? Yeah, and that's the what I believe, like the power of sovereignty, Heidi. The knowing it's us, right? It's us. It's not outside of us. Organic Intelligence 313G. I kept typing you a message that kept erasing, and I worked it so many ways, and I was told not to send it. It's not time. Oh my gosh. Yes, that seems to be happening a lot, Heidi, where like certain things are being blocked or accelerated. So just listen to your higher self. You'll know when it's time. Um, and there's a part of me that I'm sitting here and it's like I'm half hearing what you wrote, and I'm thinking what's flowing through Heidi is that Mama Bear is already like super like whoa and speechless. So what you're going to add to that has to be divinely timed, because I'm already overflowing, which is a good thing. But when I dip, right? Because I eventually will. What goes up must come down. When I dip a little, you're going to have that kicking instinct to send what you wanted to send and to say. And therefore, you're going to make sure that I stay overflowing. Does that make sense? Right? Does that make sense? So the instant that my mind starts to doubt or to start to want to like monkey me and bring me down, you're like the cavalry reinforcements that your higher self already knows, like, boom, this is already ready to send, but I already have the overflow right now, right? It does make sense to you? You get it, eh, sweetie? And you're not the only one holding the line of certain things for me right now, Mountain Rain being another, right? Of there's certain things right now that it's just like I'm processing, and if you guys send me more, I won't even be able to like grasp it on some level, because I gotta just finish processing what I'm in right now. Does that make sense, guys? My ladies? That way says, gee, you had a good time on your days away. Yes, I did. I had the best 72 hours of my whole flippin' life. And all I can say about it right now that way is everything I ever thought, everything I ever believed, and everything I've been questing for years. Um, yeah, I'm at that moment in time right now of everything that I thought or ever was like, everything that I ever thought I wanted or that never happened, right? Rejection is God's protection, is the moment in time where I'm sitting here looking at it all from above and laughing my ass off at my own self of all these timelines that, like, for no wonder that didn't happen. For no wonder that didn't happen. Oh my God, thank fucking God that didn't happen. Rejection was God's protection for real. We knew that in the moments to get here, but ultimately being dangled a carrot of being told inside of me, you're going to understand someday, Genevieve, what was worth waiting for. You're going to understand. Well, then all of a sudden, right, when you actually do grasp it and understand, right? Mountain rain, lots and lots of strong energies coming through. Yikes. Yes. And one of the things, mountain rain, is that where that way says, you know, you had good time on your days away, spending the actual time away, immersing myself completely in the now, being told, like, suck this up, buttercup, suck this intensity up right now, enjoy it for what it is, because the coming back, because the energies are going to be so strong, is like the go time is going to be back on track for me of like right, and the flowing of the messages and stuff. Heidi says, yes, I knew. You knew. Already knew. Exactly, G. I was told to let you keep flowing and flying. LOL. And I typed it and I sent it then and you said it. Exactly. Exactly. Let G keep flowing and flying. When she dips is when you'll have that thing to make sure that I'm still flowing and flying. That's what I'm getting anyways. Like, it's so strong right now. That way, when you dip, I dip and we dip. Well, I hope that this weekend, that way, that the energy connection that we share together, that you knew that I was like a wee, right? Not like, you know what I mean? Flying, not dipping. Heidi, yes, total flow and flying is everything you need now. Crying tears of joy. I love you. Yeah. Mountain rain, it seems I've been needing to completely absorb particular energies before moving on, lingering until it's totally integrated. Same, same. And being completely guided of like the surrender, right? Mountain rain of like, of just allowing for the integration. It has to. The integration needs to be there. It can be different for everybody. Some people will be out of the blue naps. Some people will be out of the blue. You got to stop what your routine is. You must listen to your body, not your mind, right? Listen to your flow, guys. It's important. Heidi says, I literally just gave Dexy a bath and I thought, gee, are you going live? Because I was going to shower and I checked my phone and you had just posted. I can't make this shift up. 3:13. Is that the time that it is too? Okay, no, we're coming on to 3:13, but still. Yeah, and Heidi, um, I never get never get nervous about a live stream, but I was sitting up there earlier and it was like that thing of like, oh, I'm just gonna like keep drawing. I'm just gonna keep drawing, right? Because I'm all in flow, and then how my body will start to vibrate, right? My body starts to vibrate and be like, no, go inside, right? Go start the stream. And I'm like, oh, really? Like now? And it was like, yes, now, right? And it was that thing of exactly, you knew that you were heading into the shower, but you were guided to stop to see if I was there in passing, and I was vibrating to be there, to be here now, right? Amber says, mountain rain, same here about the energies. Are you feeling safe and grounded, Amber? And anyone else? How are you guys feeling safe and grounded through these energies right now? Heidi says, I will be here, of course, because I will not let you fall. Back at you, sweetie. Love you. Shift is getting crazy, and I feel more sane than ever. More sane than ever. That's beautiful. Yeah, same. Same for the sane. Not exactly feeling grounded and safe, Amber. Allow for it. Allow for it, sweetie. Grab it when you feel it, right? When you do feel it, even if it's just minutes a day. Minutes a day, Amber. I'm so proud of you, sweetie. You've got this. That way, I almost came into your video and said that you were having a blast, and then I decided not to say it. Funny that. I could feel it. I hope that you could. In the one moment where Jay had arrived and we were sitting outside and I was validating whether or not to have us both consent that we were going to share anything, like make a vid or anything. In the one moment that we talked about it, a stray dog came and basically the moment was gone. and it never came back. And the dog came in to really ground us into the now, right? Just ground us into the now of, like I said, like I've been living here for months. I've never seen a stray dog. This is not normal. This dog is super beautiful. It has a collar. It was all about figuring how to get the dog home. Turns out it was the next door neighbor's dog. I knew they had a dog. I knew I had next door neighbors, but I had never seen the masculine close up, only the wife and the child, right? So, but yeah, everything conspired that in the moment I was kind of putting it out there of, what should we do about that part, the tribe part, are we including people this time or not? And it was like, source came in and divine intervention happened and it never became a part of the plan again, right? Mountain Rain says, yes, Amber. It's the internal knowing. We know how to do this stuff. We do. And not knowing right now exactly is exactly where we're all at, right? We're all at the same point of the knowing is opening more and more, but it's not, full, it's not full total recall. And really, the reason it's not full total recall is the way to get to full total recall is by trusting others, by allowing yourself to have connections, build solid foundations of trust so that you have people to exchange words and energy with, and then that is what opens the gene keys even bigger, right, of certain knowings and things. Heidi, I felt that you heard me 100%. Good. Heidi, you're glowing. I'm going to need my sunglasses. Roar. Right on. Yeah, I feel like a glowworm for sure. Heidi, pant like a dog 3 times and feel your energy shift if you feel you need to get grounded. I know it sounds funny, but it works. Yes, and howling. Howling will also work. Personally, I will yip like a coyote. I pull more on the coyote yip than an actual wolf howl. And one of the things I noticed today, and even Aphrodite Rose Starfire does that, she posted a video. I don't know, I've been on for 23 minutes. Her video said 7 minutes. It's the last thing I saw. So about 35 minutes ago, she posted a video of herself going through paperwork and looking for a specific paper. And when she found it, she showed her reaction. And her reaction was to be sitting there in just bliss of, ee! She just sat there and she was like, ee! And it's like, you get it? You get it why I say wee all the time, right? That ee! It's like a fucking tone that just like is like happy to me. Happy, right? Happy. The wee. And when I saw her doing it and heard her doing it, like just my whole body was shivers because that's those syllables, the cadence of those syllables, how they make me happy, right? And she was doing the same thing. I love it. I love finding my reflections of the aspects of myself in you guys. Heidi, boom, shakalaka pop. I just typed pant like a dog. Ha! I was wondering if you typed it before I mentioned it. Do you see how the flow works, right, guys? I'm talking about a stray dog coming in the yard as Heidi is typing about if you need to feel grounded, turn in circles and pant like a dog, right? I never saw that as she was writing it. I scroll, right? But yeah. Hi, Shannon222. Woof woof, sweetie. Happy Galactic New Year. And today is like an 867, 678 day. It equals out to 3. I love it. Oh, yes, honey, I get it. Amber, I went out in public last night and I soaked up so many different energies. The knowing that does help. Yes. And shed it, right? Like say something, anything, right? Whatever's not mine of this energy, like may it just be gone, bitches. Transmuted to light. All is well. Good, Amber. I was hoping you felt that by being here right now. The grounding, and it's safe. Good. Good, sweetie. Good, me loves you. Heidi says, Amber, shake your hands and stomp your feet and say, let go of others' energies. Yeah, and one thing I learned, like just a body trick, is kind of, I'm gonna stand on my chair, but stand up, bend over a little bit, and then tap here, right? Get the energy here, the tapping right here, and it'll get it gets your chakras moving a certain way. And I'm not one to like be like, explaining all the chakras and all that shit and like blah blah blah, but just the little tapping on the thigh right there, right where your arms, right at arm level, just gets the energy going. I'm gonna just check if there was anything else about the horse, because I didn't shut the book up, just in case there's some other words that could be nice for us. Okay, the magic. Horse magic is profoundly free and powerful. To ride a horse at full gallop is to experience a sacred bolt of the most primal liberty. Indeed, been there, done that. It's true. There's nothing more exhilarating than being on a horse already, even just at a slow gait. But when you actually gallop, holy shit balls. When you feel trapped or small, expand your field by calling for horse energy. There's also a history of physical and mental healing with horse energy, and this can be used when you feel ill or unstable. Horse evokes a calm and solid presence and can be used to quiet your spirit when you feel disturbed. Okay? How's everything going for you guys? Heidi says, Dexter hears you. Both ears are up, the antennas. Roar. Heidi says, yes, I did. I typed it as you said it. Good. 3 us fun. Yes, the Trinity energy is hard to beat, guys. Right? Finally had it this weekend. There's something to be said for, when a 2 become 3. Here to tell you. Heidi, yes, say whatever makes you feel good. Exactly. Right on, Amber. That is great. I'm doing it all. Good. The littlest things, Amber, are the biggest tools and tricks. And you know that thing, Amber, where you're like, oh, Genevieve's so wise? And it's like, no, honey, Genevieve is not so wise. Genevieve forgets to even do the basic, just normal breathing. I'll be sitting there, my eyes are all wide and feeling panicked and I don't feel safe, but I'm not even breathing at the time. Okay? So it's just, yeah, be gentle on yourself, and like, please, if ever you feel like, oh, I can't do this and I don't feel safe, it's like, yeah, we all feel that thing, and we all forget like the basic tips and tricks. And that's why the more that we like share and then remember, right, like that thing of the thighs, I haven't actually done that in a long time, Amber, but as Shannon and Heidi are bringing up ideas and just sharing energy, that came up into my awareness of like, and then again, sometimes, Amber, what I realize is that I do things naturally. I don't even realize that I'm tapping my thighs or doing like hip rotations in order to change my energy. My body's just naturally doing it sometimes too. It's like weird. But anyways, we all feel that way sometimes. It's okay. Shannon, I like a full-blown run better than trotting. Trotting bounces my boobs to death. Oh, baby girl, I know. Same, right? Batten those fucking hatches in. Batten the hatches. Woo! Yes, you're right. Full throttle running is a lot less hard on the boobs because the boobs don't have time to go up and down. They're just like, wee! Like inertia in the wind, right? For real. Oh my gosh. Knows you. Now I want to ride a horse. Ooh, nice. No way. The Lost Unicorn. You got it? That's a link? The video uploader did not make it available in my country. I'm gonna have to move to another country, damn it. It's not available for me. Shannon 222. I got a cute unicorn phone holder the other day at the...
tortilla?
No. What kind of tortilla?
Egg, cheese, bacon, and sauces.
egg, cheese, bacon, and sauces. Well, have fun. No, I do not, but enjoy it. Shannon, I got a cute unicorn holder the other day at dollar store for $1.35. Nothing is $1 anymore. I know, same. Same. Those bitches brought up the price. There's stuff for like $4 and $5 at Dollarama now. It's like, bitches, right? Piss me off.
It's called Dollarama, not Dollars Rama.
Yeah, they could at least change the frickin' sign, right? You guys are gonna make more money, then at least change the fucking signs. G's about to bounce. Gita da bounce, you're funny. Shannon, Matt is talking to me again. He says his kids all summer and he's going home, and they will be going home soon, and then he wants to see me. I'm happy. All right on. Heidi says she'll take a wrap. I think I'll take it. I'll send it to your email. I love you. Shannon, I like that we are going slow. Right, slow and easy wins the race, eh? I don't know. Hi, Creatrix. How's everything going, sweetie? Heidi says it's a free YouTube movie. Yeah, it doesn't show up for me here, though. It happens sometimes. Hey, Alex. How's everything going? Peekaboo to you, too. Comment ça va? I see you. Bonsoir, Michelle. I was looking at the, is it a constellation? I don't know, whatever. That last night, Alex. It's the last thing I saw before I fell asleep. Yeah, Lily's a good cook, Heidi. Whoa, that's too many cards. Too many. All right, two card fell at my feet. One is the chameleon, a lizard. I just wrote something into Angel Fishy about a lizard. Oh my god, I did. I can't help it myself. And the raven. Card number 23 and 33. That way, we ought to know. Hey, why not 8? Hi, sweetie. Hey there, G, at work, but I saw you were on. Right on, thank you. I saw you had a video that you did the live stream last night. And you know what? I don't know what time you started it, sweetie, but I never saw it while it was live. I guess I just wasn't meant to be there, but I haven't dipped into it yet today. I don't know if I will be able to. Alex, je m'en sors plutôt bien. J'ai juste un peu marre de YouTube. Ouais, moi aussi. Ça fait du bien toute une fin de semaine. Rien de ça. Ça fait beaucoup du bien. I'm going to read card 23 first. The Raven. Boom, it opened right to it. Can't make this up. 23, 2 and 3 is 5. Raven. News. This card has come up before. What stands out the most to me is the dude in the Raven's beak with the shield. Right? Excuse me. News. Keep your senses about you. News or significant announcements are coming. Don't believe anything you hear unless it's from reputable sources. Okay, guys, so I've only pulled 4 cards, and this is the second message that says, think for yourself. Do not believe what other people say unless it's really for the greatest good for the all, right? It's really important. Second card in 35 minutes saying, make up your own mind. Don't let other people influence you. This being said, other people's truest test of faith right now is going to be that you must listen to somebody else. Everybody has different tests and trials that they're going through. Some people's is to fucking go head first. You know what it is. And other people's is go head first. but you have to listen to other people and trust, right? And I think it's going to be a little bit of it all for everyone, but hey, I could be wrong. Do not believe everything that you hear unless it's from reputable sources. Gather information and guidance before you make decisions. We can stride through other worlds, not just this one, in order to understand our nature. Okay? There's more than just what we see and what we think and perceive. Don't fear the world. It isn't there. Hey, Tom Hart. How's everything going, dude? Thanks for coming in, AY. I know you're working. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Gotta run. Love you. Love you, too. Mountain rain. The ravens are big right now all around me. A lot of crow raven action. I never really separate the two, right, per se. It's just not the way that I am. But yeah, they're very prevalent right now here as well. And the second card, they both like flew out of the deck. So the first one was the Raven 23, and the second one is 33. 369, 33 is 6. Chameleon, change. Change is a natural part of life, so resistance is futile. Damn, I just wrote that out as well. Trying to think of which comment box. I think it was Aphrodite, because I've only watched a certain amount of content and commented this morning, or, well, it's already afternoon. But I think that it was in Aphrodite's comment box, where it's like that thing of like the ultimate cosmic fucking joke of humanity right now is that people are asked to love themselves and be kind, and that people are in resistance to being kind, right? Like, wow. Like, if you think about it, just like what people are in resistance to is to love themselves, to love others, and to be kind. That's fucked up. To me, anyways. Ride the energies of change, and you know where you're going, and then the fear does lessen. It is not always wise to just blend in with everyone else.
Fuck me.
Flexibility in your mind and body. Whee! The card just fell on the ground. Peekaboo. I'm gonna need somebody to come get this.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
I can deliver it.
Thank you.
Could you? I love sour cream too. Oh my gosh. Oh, where did it go? Hang on. Oh, you like it too? Rawr. Okay, wait. Okay, it's not always wise to just blend in with everyone else. Flexibility in mind and body, right, is advantageous. Do not take too long to make your decision. That has been coming through a lot lately as well, of allowing for decisions to be made with like your instinct, not your thinking, right? What your heart knows, to follow that route instead of letting your mind talk you out of something, right? Some decisions your heart already knows, so letting your mind talk you out of it that's the resistance part, right? Your mind doesn't try to talk you out of what's good for you. It tries to talk you out of anything that's changing, because your mind is your ego, and it wants everything to stay the same. Your ego don't care that you're not happy and lonely and all that shit, right? It likes it. It thrives off that part. And when you allow your heart to take over, the ego doesn't even have doesn't have the access to you that it did before, because you're not going to listen to it. Chameleon. Chameleon magic is one of flexibility and coping with change. Call upon the magic of this creature when you wish to have successful change that's challenging, right? Just because change is good, donkey, doesn't mean there's not some challenges, doesn't mean there's not action, right? First card up, actions to be taken. When you have a lot of action you have to take, it can be very overwhelming, but it's like, that's it. This is what you called forth for yourself, right? Okay, that's it for this card. Yes, me as well. I like the portal coming out of the raven's chest, Shannon says. Same. Me too. Me too, eh? Heidi, I need food before shower and laundry. I'm going to bring you with me. Thank you. Shannon says, if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound? And then she says, no, because it doesn't exist outside of your reality. True that. I'm here to say, though, Shannon, I've heard trees fall out of the blue in the forest, like when you just, right, even without wind per se. And like when a true tree whoosh, falls, right? Sometimes because of chainsaws and it had to fall, or sometimes just out of the blue. Holy shit balls, I'm here to tell you, you will feel it. Shannon says 6 is happiness and home and family. Tom, same here. I love it. Thanks for saying that, Tom, because I feel the same. Don't always blend in with the crowd. Not much of a chance of that. Yeah, I wish I could assimilate to a crowd.
Look
Not,
what
you
I
know?
just tried to do.
Oh, that's not the right top. I need to move around a little bit. I've been on for like an hour almost. All right, I don't know, but just I'll be right back. I won't be long. Sure, there's no air. That's tidy. Shannon, change is scary but necessary. Exactly, sweetie. And that's just the thing is that if you're already at your, your ultimate embodiment in certain things, there is no change, right? On a certain level. If you're already there, there's no change, right? You don't feel like you're being stripped of anything because you're already in it, right? And that's the thing is if you're not already in it, what are you resisting to get to it, right? It's what you ultimately want. Shannon, the flock of ravens is coming out of the raven portal is trapped as our tribe, and you are the raven. Roar, yes, babe. Yeah, I like that. Shannon, yes, right on. You know what I'm saying, eh, Shannon? Says, yes, when I was camping, I heard piece of tree fall. It's very interesting indeed. The crackling sound. Exactly.
This is my favorite giant.
Ouch. Wash it out, cold water. Hi, David Castle. Greetings and favor to you as well, dude. How's everything going? Shannon says intermission, puff puff pass. I got a little bit OG this time. Oh my gosh, Amber. Whoa. Says the way you say that, David, reminds me of Roland from the Dark Tower series. I love it. The greetings and favor to you, Shannon, David says. And it's yes, I got shivers everywhere. The Dark Tower was one of my favorites. How he used the name Roland as well just is such a synchronicity for Swan Song. Roland is one of the main characters of that book as well, who did not choose the light per se. Yeah, the Dark Tower. Whoa, the walking dude. The walking dude. You just gave me shivers everywhere, Amber. Thank you so much. Shannon says, yes. Hello, David. And Amber says, yes. The Stephen King books are amazing. I love the Dark Tower series. Same. Shannon, without change, life is boring. Yeah. But that's the thing, Shannon, is that many people, they don't want to live, right? They just want to... I don't even know what it's called, right? So I don't get it, but yeah. Shannon, I'm addicted to SK. And Amber says, me too. Yeah, I've read every single Stephen King book front to back. Some of them so many times I couldn't even count until just a couple years after Lily was born. So I'm not caught up on anything that he wrote after 2000, like let's say 15. I'm not even aware, right, of anything. I just haven't been reading really since then. But for me, The Stand by Stephen King and Swan Song by Robert R. McCammon were the things that made me know about, first of all, the flu, the virus, scenario timeline that was a potential for us. The gathering of how in those two books they found each other through visions and dreams and then were guided to each other. I've always called for Stephen King, The Stand, how people were guided to dream of Mother Abigail and find her in Arkansas. I think it was Arkansas. Could have been, yeah, it was Arkansas. Some people were guided to find Mother Abigail in Arkansas. Some people were directed to go straight to the another walking dude in Las Vegas, and then how they all gathered, the light gathered in Boulder, Colorado, and the dark in Las Vegas. I see the internet as Boulder, Colorado, or Las Vegas. Every single thing you do on the internet, you have the potential to be harnessing the dark part and choosing to be a part of things that don't serve you and make you a better person and greater good for the all. Or every day you can harness the internet for your greater good. You ride that bitch by the balls. You look at it for what you need to learn. You look at it for who you need to connect with. And everything you do when you use your devices, there's a greater good. It feels good, right? Choosing love versus choosing anybody can go look at anything online right now and nobody's ever going to know, right? Does it matter if you're going to look at boobies but you tell everybody you don't? Does that matter? Ultimately, on some level, it does, right? It really does. Our thoughts are things. If you choose certain things but say you're a certain way, you're part of the whole collective shit show of what? Why are we in this collective fucking circus? Why? Because people say or believe they are a certain thing, but then they harness the other stuff all the time, right? You can't say you are of love and not be an embodiment of love. Shannon says, me too. I read almost all his books. Same. Hi, Delaney Pearl Jones. I am Mama Smog. No longer in desolation. Roar. I love you.
It's kind of ugly, but swear to God, it's going to be good.
Hi, Aphrodite Rose Starfire. Hey, Soul Sister, chat family. Oh my gosh, sweetie. I haven't even been on for 60 minutes. It feels like I have. But earlier I was saying how when I was watching your video, when you found your paperwork, and then how you hit the tone, the syllables of ee, right? And how the way that when I say wee, like that's real. I really do that. Like it's just a part of my syllables, right? But I was watching you and you're cross-legged on your floor and you found the piece of paper you were looking for and it was like ee! But then you kept going and I was just like, oh my God, she gets it. She gets it. She gets it. Yes, oh my God, it was a release. Yes, it was the release with the full circle, right? Not the like just like wee. And, oh, I swear, I love you so much. That was epic. Thank you for sharing that because what it does, right? We don't know what we do and how it affects somebody else, but for me, I felt like a kettle. I love you. A kettle. Yes, the water's ready. And, I'm just so proud of you because, not everybody's going to have the step to give up their cars and their homes and certain things, right? Glory be to you if you're never going to have that timeline, guys. But you have no clue, right? What some of us, we give up and we allow for it. When you were saying goodbye to your car and then you showed her off, and it's funny because my first comment, I was just starting to put white birds in my first comment, and as I was pressing send, boom, you're outside of the car and your car is white, right? Thank you so much, Michelle. I'm actually mourning my car. Yeah. Thank you. It's so hard. Thank you, because being brave and saying this is the easiest thing ever, it's not. It's not. And that's why I say, like, glory be if you don't have the fucking timelines where you have to give up your freedom, your baby, your car, your home, your land, your town, your city, your country, right? Some of us and the paths we chose and just how much we have to walk the talk of not being attached to material things compared to somebody who they are not attached, but they're never going to understand or have to live the actual timeline of giving a car, selling a car, giving a car, whatever the word, whatever the circumstance, right? It's fucking hard, sweetie. And all I can say is that I feel it everywhere, that the family that you chose is just so big. This is so big. They need it so much, sweetie, right? They need it so fucking much that you are listening to your higher self of allowing for the car to be gone from your reality to serve someone else. And these are things that I've been noticing in the last weeks, days, months, and I've known forever, but I'm just noticing the trend or the pattern right now is that our higher self and source is really testing us of like the ultimate, right? The ultimate. Are you going to share this? Are you going to give this? Are you going to surrender this and know that there's a better timeline coming as well, right? There's a reason that car has to be in somebody else's reality. Resisting that creates other timelines, right? If you had resisted instead of allowing for it to go, you know what I mean? That person that needs the car, they need it. They need it. I feel it everywhere, sweetie. Shannon says, Misery was the first Stephen King book that I ever read. I was addicted then. Wow, I can't remember. I started reading Stephen King. I was 11, 12 years old. I'm not going to lie. I really didn't even understand most of what I was reading. I reread it later. But I started at 11, 12 years old. And it would have been Cujo, Pet Sematary, or Christine, or Firestarter. Right? Like The Shining. I remember reading The Shining, and when I reread it at like 15, 17, and 20, it would be like, oh my God, I can't believe like little me read that and thought she understood anything that was actually going on, because I didn't. I was too young, right? And then when I grew into certain concepts, I really understood. But I was very young and had like the Stephen King that I needed. Amber, I've had a dream like that. That's where I saw the list of names that we were talking about the other day. Whoa, that's so cool. One of the things that happened to me during the weekend was a lot of deja vu about the past, present, and future melding together. So as I was having a connection with one person that made me feel safe and heard, I was visualizing and having like flashes of future people. right? So the allowing of my heart space to actually and to actually have another person to come spend time made it that I actually had like openings of visions of future us, some of us being gathered together. There was one vision I had that was super clear that it was like at one point I shook myself because I thought we were in it, is like that it was just that it was more than just me and Lily, and that there was more people, and then it was like when I turned and looked there wasn't, right? But I could see it, like it's just that powerful. I felt like a kettle. Tom says I want to go to Lake Titicaca. Lake Titicaca, isn't that from Up? Isn't that from Up? Let's go find Kevin. Isn't Kevin the bird?
I think Kevin's the bird, yeah.
Little Wing 6 was 9. Hey, sweetie. Great analogy, Starfire, you say. Ladies and jelly babies. Hey, all. Genevieve. How's it going, sweetie? Titties is the girls to me, yes. Harness those girls in. It's boob o'clock again. Time flies. Little bit of boobies in our life. Aphrodite, the detachment is so real. I had her all paid off, but this is a huge step forward. Thank you, thank you. I sold it to a young man. It was his first car ever, and his dad was helping him. That's beautiful. That's awesome. Aphrodite, how was your weekend, Michelle? Most amazing 72 hours in like all of like since ever. Truly just the confirmation that everything I ever believed about frequency, energy, um, right, just showed up in my reality. Um, just at this point, I'm like a little ball of awe and wonder, Aphrodite, of like, holy fuck balls, it's finally happened, right? That moment I've been questing for so many fucking years. And there's a part of me that wants to say, like, not in an ego way, but in just in the way like of like I told you, I fucking told you so. I told you it was gonna be like this. I fucking told you. And this is my higher self saying it to me, right? All these years or all these times is like, why didn't this happen? Why didn't this happen? Why didn't this happen? Oh, whoa, so this could happen first, right? So this could happen first. I'm going to be really clear and very honest and say that, when a divine masculine comes into your reality, the bar is fucking high for anybody else, right? The bar is fucking high. There's a reason Mama Bear waited, and the waiting and the knowing of like the fucking bar is set so high, ain't nobody gonna limbo underneath. If that makes any sense at all, right? Kind of like, and I'm going to compare it to when I started my YouTube journey. I had never watched YouTube videos before. I didn't know anything about anybody on YouTube. And I found Corey McKinnon, Thought Soldiers at the time. And he's the first masculine that I ever reached out to that connected to me. And he set the bar fucking high. Right? Corey set the bar high with what honor, respect, and integrity was through a conversation, to the point where if I had not had that secure contact with Corey before I ever made my first video, when I made my first video and masculine started, poking me up in my, my inbox or my messages and shit, the bar was already set so high with Corey of knowing I shouldn't feel this way, right? Corey had set the bar high of how a divine masculine acts, how he speaks with another woman, right? Soul tribe. And so it was easy for me to spot like just the what the fuck. Like it doesn't matter how somebody says that they are this and all that in a bag of chips. This is not what embodiment treats a woman like, right? So that's ultimately is one of the coolest feelings ever, that when you're fucking holding out for like the best of the fucking best, right? You don't take all these bunch of fucking side timelines. They don't exist. They're not real. No way. Aphrodite had bought my car 2/22/2015. That's awesome. Shannon, I was around 24 maybe. 2 equals 1 and 1, and that means love and 2 coming together. Little wing. What about a ballet tutu of Alex in Romania? Alex would rock tutu. Yes, well, sort of. I gotta redo them. Little wing 6 was 9, says Michelle. Is my nail varnish twin? Are you still wearing the lime green? I sort of am. This is what's left on them. I gotta do those maybe today or by next week or something. Maybe if I don't do them, the nail polish will all come off and I'll just be able to put more, right? Crunch Wrap Supreme. Hey, dude, what's a Galactic New Year? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be really honest, Crunch Wrap Supreme. I am not one to follow the planets and certain things, right? So I'm not the best to explain because per se, it's not anything that I can describe with words because I'm not a part of those knowings verbally. I don't know if that makes sense, but I have my innate knowing of certain things, and today, and the whole Galactic New Year thing, like again, I can't explain any of that. You'd have to really find people who are of the planets and stars and they talk about that stuff. Because for me, it's a game changer. It's the energy. We're in a whole other, right? We're in a whole other part of reality. And I can see myself in the spring, late winter of 2019, 3 houses ago, so 4 houses away, the timeline of 2019, 2020, 2021, and now all of 2022, so 3.5 years going into the complete fourth. I can see myself listening to a Luna Ash speak about the Galactic New Year in general, but predicting things for this Galactic New Year of 2022. And I can see myself, and she's saying the date of today, 2022, and I am fucking pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. Did I say? I was fucking pissed. Because here I am sitting in 2019, and somebody that I know has a certain site and that I understand certain timelines that she speaks of, even if it's not all like resonating, and that she is saying like, this isn't over, Jen, to right straight to me, this isn't over, right? You think you're unfuckable with, you think you've been through it all, there's still years to go. And I'm like, fuck that, I'm bringing in the timeline. And it's like, no, you can't. But yeah, so last night, this morning, like the flashbacks of seeing my, younger self that was so naive in 2019, thinking this is it, bitches. The whole collective is going to choose love. This is going to be easy, right? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The whole fucking world wants peace and we're all on board. And it was like, yeah, no. Resistance obviously is an option because people are choosing that, right? Amber says, yes, community. It's something that I've never had until now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For myself, Amber, I'm going to say that I've manifested to have the community feeling off and on my whole life. It just doesn't sustain itself or last, right? So for me, one of my highest timelines is when I had my restaurant. For 4 years, I had my restaurant. I was a gathering place. I was a safe place for people on so many levels. Like 3/4 of the shit that even like people needed from me that even happened, other people don't even know, right? The vault of me, the experiences that I had in the background, the space I held, the witness that I had. You know what I mean? It's a whole fucking other level. But as soon as I closed the restaurant, I wasn't perceived as being the same person or the same self. So as soon as the door closed the one day, my whole community was not the same. Nothing was ever the same, right? The building was part of the ley line. And I remember looking at my friend who was a customer and who was my friend, who every fucking day almost for 4 years, was part of my life all fucking day long, right? On and off. He worked construction. He'd like detour him and his son to come fucking eat at my place. And then months later, we see each other, and I was like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, I'm confused, right? Like, you're my best friend. I saw you every day, every fucking day for 4 fucking years. And now you're not a part of my life. I was like, but you drive in front of my house every day. You see if I'm here or not. Every fucking day, you could stop at my house and we could have coffee because I'm on your way. And it's like, you detoured for 4 fucking years to eat my food and come, be my friend. But now my house is right here. And he was like, but it's not the same now. And I was like, what do you mean it's not the same? If I stopped at your house, people would talk. And I was like, what? What's the difference if I had a restaurant, you were my friend, and we talked there, and now you would stop, to have a coffee on my deck or in my kitchen or in my living room? What's the fucking difference? Right? But that the difference was then. The building made it that I was accessible to everybody. A little bit like the live stream, right? Everybody fucking loves to, look at Genevieve and listen to her, but right? Just the feeling's not the same if you would be one on one. And he made me just like, it was just like, whoa. But the building wasn't me. I'm still me. I'm still me if I don't talk about restaurants or if I don't talk about this. I'm still me, right? But I wasn't to people anymore because it wasn't the same to come knock on my door and, share food. It was different. So the community feeling, like, just boom, right? Gone. As soon as the circumstance that made people feel comfortable with that was gone. Aphrodite, that's the greatest news. Confirmation. Yes, it is. Little Wang, thanks for the memories. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, crack me up, buttercup. Oh my gosh, thanks for the memories. Amber says, I too wondered how the visit went. Happy to hear that. Right on. Total sense, Aphrodite, good. Shannon, I laughed so hard I almost peed my pants. Oh, right on. If you peed just a little bit, my job is done, baby. Hi, Peyton Samuels. How's everything going? Amber says, Corey was the first person that I found on YouTube that wasn't just a tarot reader. I'm pretty sure he was my brother in some life. And through him, I found you. Yes. Yes, exactly. And the lines of tribe, like many of them come through me and Corey. So because we had the choice, right? And we have been visible for like this almost the same amount of time. He started his channel first, but still almost the same timeline. So people who found us through, you know what I mean? Like, we found each other through each other, right? Those of us that had the mandate, the mission to be the visible ones, we're all intertwined, right? Crunchyrat Supreme, you're not a part of the Galactic Federation. I'm gonna be really honest. Yes and no. I'm a blueprinter and I've been here since before time existed, and I do not use labels of galactic federations. I don't label multidimensional beings. I do not label planets, and I don't speak, Arcturians don't speak through me that I label it. They just either do or they don't, right? I do not use words to describe something that cannot be described. Right? The words Galactic Federation is a label. It's a part of it is real. A part of it is part of the spiritual hijacking as well. Right? All the perspectives of it. It's beautiful that people have words, because some people need words to understand things, but you got to surpass the words. It's not about like anything that's movie-esque or that comes from myth and stories, the way that we've been programmed to believe. Right? So the importance of the Galactic Federation from source perspective that has helped people awaken, but then now has become like a dependency, right? People will listen and they need, a channeler to tell them what the Galactic Federation is saying. And it's like, I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way, right? Aphrodite, thank you. Is the Galactic Federation elected? LOL. Exactly. Exactly. Just the labeling that there's like this Galactic Federation and that people go tune in and it's like they open gates and they go into portals and it's like, okay, like that's really beautiful, but I don't need all those words and all those things. And what I do just naturally, it doesn't get defined and that's it. I don't know if that makes sense, if that answers your question, but Amber, yes, we definitely are through the Lionsgate portal, eh? And see this card right here, Amber, with the horse, right? The arc right here, the Lionsgate portal. We all have our different visuals about what certain portals can look like, right? Little Wing says, I don't do well in clubs, but a Galactic Federation sounds amazing, Crunchy. Aphrodite says, oh my god, Aluna, Ash, where did she go? As far as I know, she's got 0 YouTube content. She does post once in a while on IG. She's very sporadic. I personally, the way that I see it, I could be wrong because I don't know. I've never asked for a validated check-in to like know the words. But here's the thing, Aphrodite, and I've been saying this for years about myself. If you look at my first video and it's only a 20 minutes or whatever, it's everything I've ever been repeating for 3.5 years. Everything that was in that first video, I've been repeating in different ways, different outfits, different hair, different locations for 3.5 years. I cannot sustain to do this way forever and a day. This will not serve me nor a greater good for me to repeat the same things, right? I must come into a different role of embodiment of certain things. I will never be able to speak even now from the perspective of things that have already shifted inside of me and my reality. You'll already notice the difference. If you haven't noticed it right now with how long I've been streaming, 73 minutes, you'll notice it in the days to come. There's already a shift inside of me where there's no way I can repeat the same exact stuff because once you've opened and seen certain things of Pandora's box, you can't just shut it up and keep talking or embodying the same thing, right? And so therefore it's like she shifted herself into another reality where it's not a part of a certain visual or right. As far as I know, she is on Patreon and does certain things for patrons because at some point, when you get to a certain embodiment and you're sharing your gifts for free, that's what they're there for. But then it's like there comes the day where boom, you're released. Your purpose, your mission in the way you've been doing it for the last days, weeks, months, or years is shifts into something else. Somebody else comes to hold the line of the things that you said before, that you can't keep saying the same things. It's gonna fucking drive you batshit, right? And other people might enjoy the whole repetition part, but I was all in 1972 for real, but I was all in 2019. So to have gone through 3.5 years, being patient, having empathy and compassion for the very thing I'm repeating myself for, like a Groundhog Day movie over and over, that can't sustain itself, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's why, for me, Aphrodite Rose Starfire, I don't know if you're still here and if you listened to what I said about Aluna, but when people are still doing the exact same thing that they did years ago, it's like, but why? Right? But why? Are you attached to ego and the money you're making and the fact that you built a business of a timeline that's spiritual? Because it's just like, how are you still doing the same thing that you were doing 3.5, 4, 5, 6, 10 years ago? Right? New embodiment is important for everyone. If certain people are stagnant and doing the same thing as they were years ago, I don't listen to them very much or often because I have already heard it all, right? I still love them, but just because just because I love them doesn't mean I can focus attention if they're still, speaking the same stuff as before, if that makes sense. Yes, the Lion's Gate. It's 102 Fahrenheit for you, Aphrodite. Little Wing 6 was 9 says Starfire. I find myself having intense moments mourning the past, like tears I've been carrying are finally being let go. Hugs to you. No way. Little Wang, Alan cooled me down with rhubarb leaves during the heat wave. Thank you, Amber. I kind of let go of that. I didn't really, you know what I mean? Amber responds to August is Leo season, therefore that's the Lion's Gate. That's what she means. Hey, spoken word illusions, a galactic year, 230 million Earth years. Thank you. Thank you, spoken word. There's certain things that it's not a part of my timelines and stuff. Aphrodite says, Little Wang, that's beautiful. Thanks for sharing. It's important to mourn the things that we let go, even the objects. We put so much energy into objects and places, and it hurts to let them go. Exactly, and it's okay. It has to. You got to feel it in the moment, right? Imagine if you didn't feel, what you're allowing yourself to feel today of the letting go of your car. And then what? In a week, 2 weeks, or a month, you're going to be sitting in the middle of having supper, and then all of a sudden it's just going to hit you, right? I can't go do what I want to do. I don't have a car anymore, right? The morning of it is so important. And I know because I just did this in January and February when it came, and I knew, right? I knew this is the highest timeline for the greater good of the all, no matter what it looks like on the outside. Not having a car is the safest and bestest thing for me and Lily right now. And I mourned the feeling of what it would feel like as I still had it. So, as I still had it the last few weeks, I did the things I knew I wouldn't be able to do, right? I drove to my special happy places and I said, like, I won't be back for a long time. I love you. I can't come back for a long time. There are certain places I couldn't get to because it was the middle of winter when I gave up the car and it was too cold, or the land wasn't, I couldn't get to the destinations. So I would drive close in proximity, but send my energy of like saying like, goodbye for now, right? I'm not going to be popping in once a month to say I love you here and leave my little sacred totems and bless the land. I'm being shut down. I'm not going to have the car, right? And then allowing for just the gratitude of the last days, the last rides with the car, but also starting to visualize myself like carrying things or asking for help or calling a cab. Kelly, it took her a while to grasp to what point, like, I'm a fucking redneck. I've never lived in a city, right? And even if I did certain things in my youth, I've never used a cab for transportation in my life for real before, ever, right? And it it sounds normal to somebody else who, right? You need a cab, you need a cab. You took a cab, right? It's just normal. But for me, there's not even certain cabs in the reality that I lived in. Just, you know what I mean? It's not, it wasn't even possible per se. But the allowing of it all is that by the time the car was gone, I never had to do the last goodbye because the goodbye had been being done for like a lot of weeks in a row. And basically, after I gave the car keys and I turned and walked away, my highest gratitude was for safety. There was such a bad energy and mojo around me having the car that all I was grateful for is that we never got hurt, and that universe source didn't use the car in order to manifest some sort of divine weird ass fucking intervention, and me and Lily didn't live any trauma, right? Because of the car, because the energy around it was so bad that it was like not worth trying to fight for it, trying to figure it out. Even if somebody had handed me $10,000 cash and that's what I could give for the car that day, I had to give it up. I knew even if I won $1 million fucking dollars, that car had to go no matter what. Whatever's coming next, that car had to go first. I had to live the experience of, the things that the full trust and surrender that I've had for months, trusting my instinct. Sirens are popping off. There's some sort of incident or event. There's a fucking murder and shit happening all the fucking time, right? It doesn't look like it here. It looks so pretty on the surface, but the underbelly of what's going on is very real right now. So having to trust my instinct all the time is like, even if one day I want to go do groceries because we need them, listening to my body or Lily when she's like, no, mom, I don't want to go today. and then going on the day that the timeline wee is meant to be, right? But it's huge. It's a huge surrender. Shannon, yes, it's Leo season. Time to snuggle up on the couch and take a nap, scratch and bite anyone that gets near me. Meow. Kind of like the biting part. Little Wing, it was so hot. I was dancing smooth criminal up the street. I had to put my trainers on. Little Wing 6 was 9. Things hit us when we need them to. It's good to feel because we heal. Exactly. And we are here to feel. We are here to feel. And the one card that keeps coming up every day, I don't know if you're still here, Aphrodite Rose Starfire, but speaking of the cow, the ox, the bull, excuse me, keeps coming up in this deck, like every single day. Like maybe it'll come up right now, just right, we'll see, but every single day, and every single day of the live streams, and I just bought this deck like exactly like 8 days ago, and it's come up every stream. And that everything that is going to change in our reality demands a sacrifice, right? So ultimately, every single thing that's new and coming towards us for our greatest and highest good, that's for our purpose, for our mission, for our highest self, our highest embodiment, is still going to have some sort of sacrifice. Meaning, if you live somewhere and you fall in love with somebody who lives in another country, another province, or another part of the world, one person has to give up their reality, or both, right? Or both. Who knows, right? What certain people are going to have as timeline. But if you live here and she lives there, and you're either going to find one whole new place to start all together, or somebody's moving here, somebody's moving there, or one whole new place, right? There's a trinity of choices when people come together that don't live in the same area. The trinity of choices, right? Is it going to be here, there, or like boom, the whole new fucking world? But the sacrifice of, right? It's when I bought my restaurant, you know, the amazing part of having my own, but then it's a whole other level because I was responsible for everything and everyone, right? There was no boss to call. If the toilet's like jammed up, I had to figure that shit out. There was no fucking boss to call to ask, well, what do I do for this? What do I do now? What do I do now? I had to figure it out, right? So I sacrificed the feeling of like, this is just my job. I'm going home, right? Ultimately, all those things, right? You guys know what I'm saying, but it makes so much sense that this would be the timeline where the car has to go, Aphrodite. And of course I didn't pull the bull card. I mean, that would be too much, guys. At this point, I am talking and the cards flip out of my hand, so don't ask for more, John, right? Swan, beauty, card 20 is what came up. Me loves the sinks, eh, Peyton? Sinks are the best. Sinks are the best, 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 best. And that's the thing, right? When two or more come together and your sinks are in flow for 2 or more people, right? We couldn't make this shit up this weekend I'm sorry, we saw one busker all weekend. One. The woman's name was almost the same as my grandmother's, and when she named her guitar and said, oh, Lily something, I was like, are you talking to your guitar? And she's like, yes. She had a white guitar named Lily, and I was like, well, that's my daughter's name, right? You can't make it up how the sinks just like crunch wrap, lol. I wasn't expecting you to answer that. Shannon, I'm going to go finish cleaning room 14, so I'll be listening to you in the background, because it's really room 13. Little Wang, it is what it is, right? You're a good friend, Em. Yeah, it is what it is. It's beautiful. No matter what. Aphrodite, I notice a total shift in you, like a calmer, more centered confidence. You feel it? Yeah, definitely. I've been stating openly sometimes screaming it in a hissy fit of exactly knowing what my body needs to feel certain things, right? And I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's it. You can keep fucking telling me that I gotta go within and I'm gonna bloom and love myself enough all by myself. Boom. Right? I done the fucking work. I got to what I needed to be. I needed connection. Right? First time since 2019. First time. First time since 2019, guys. That's a big fucking deal. And I'm sitting there and my guard is totally down that I know Lily's fucking safe. I fucking know it. And I'm on the beach and I'm able to put my head down and actually breathe. I don't have to look up. I don't have to look up if I don't want to. Right? I can put myself in a breath yoga pose and just fucking surrender right the fuck into it. Ooh, I love it. Thanks for saying that. Little Wing 6 was 9. I've never stayed in a hotel or a motel. Boom. Cool beans. Exactly. Not everybody has. Yeah, I love it. Aphrodite says, I picture all the head aliens around a table in the movie, like Star Wars. Yeah, see, I don't resonate with any imagery of, I don't even like the word aliens or extraterrestrial, right? I use those words because it's simple for people to grasp, but I don't. For me, one of the things that I'm going to say this straight up how it comes out. I hope you're still here, Aphrodite, but in general, when people say they see through veils and they see this and they see that, and it's like, okay, but I'm here. Why don't you see me? Right? If you're looking for a star seed, if you're looking for this and if you're looking for that, and I'm right in front of you and you can't see that energy coming from me, but you're waiting for a little green person, a little green, alien to like show up at your door. But guess what? If you can't treat a human that's in a feminine package with fucking respect and honor and dignity, do you really think you're worthy of a little green being showing up at your door? Because if you can't fucking treat a feminine in a package with respect and see the energy for what it is, you could have little green fucking men everywhere jumping up and down on you right now, fucking dry humping your face, and you're too fucking blind. You don't even see it. And that's not what they do, but I really wanted to say the dry humping your face for shock value, right? Because if people who did see what's around, believe me, you think you're being intimate when you're picking your nose by yourself, you're seen, right? You are seen. You think that you're being intimate because you're thinking all your fucking thoughts, and it's like the guides, the fucking animals, the nature, everything around you is, you know what I mean? It's all heard. It's all seen. So. Aphrodite, I don't trust people that don't show their face. But I used to listen to Aluna Ash every day. Yeah, and Aluna, sweetie, one of the reasons she was guided to not show her face, honey, you saw, I know, if you watched her every day, then you saw how people already talked about her hands, right? How just her hands could bring up comments that were so, like, just what the fuck? And all I remember thinking is that this is why she's not guided to show her face, right? Imagine amplified, like one person thinking something, 100, 1,000, what they think about her hands, what would have been projected towards her face, because me has seen Aluna's face. She's not hiding it from people to be disrespectful. It was part of her protection. And that's why when people say, like, I don't know if I could ever stream or do vids like you, Jen, and it's like, unless you're guided, never. Don't do this unless you're guided. But if you're guided, do it with your full heart. Open it and do it because it's important, right? But if you're not, stop thinking I could never do that. Okay, you're not supposed to. I would never wish this timeline on anybody because people are thoughtless. They think they know. Even the people who say they know energy, guys, are the ones that have sucked and actually hurt me the most. Why? Because they say they know energy. So I'm like, wee, I'm all in talking. And then it's like, oh my gosh, no, 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 they don't. Right? Aphrodite, that's a beautiful story about your karma, Shah. Thanks for sharing. We do things so alike. And I have to go through the motions too and imagine the new way. Exactly. Aphrodite says, oh my God, the sacrifice of this polar barter system. We are meant to keep moving on all levels. Yeah, exactly. Aphrodite, maybe it's the Egyptian, the gypsy, the nomad, the wanderer, the lost tribe of Dan. My God, I love you so much. You meant to write Dan, right? That's not a spell check error. We have to keep moving and we can't hold on to anything here. Oh my God. I was walking this morning and I was like, does anybody even realize the DAN, 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 how important that even is? Right? And it was like maybe 3.5 DAN. Okay, I just wanted to confirm. Yeah, exactly. This morning it wasn't morning, it was past noon, it was around 1. And I was walking and all of a sudden DAN came into my awareness and I was like, does anybody even realize how important that is? Right? Yes, Crunchwrap Supreme, where 2 or more are gathered. Yes, and that's the thing is I had not had certain connections for so many years, right? And be kept away from certain people that vibe at a certain frequency and vibe at a certain energy. And so the ultimate, right? The knowing of that thing. And the way that I had been saying, for years, we can step into timelines because they're a part of our soul contracts, but there's an ultimate difference when frequency is there, when you don't have to do small talk shit that doesn't make sense, when silence is actually really is golden, right? Crunch Wrap, good for you, Little Wang, about not sleeping in motels or hotel. Oh well, I used to work at one and they never watched the comforters unless there was something visible in it. Exactly. Yeah, I remember my naivety, Crunchwrap, when I realized that about motels and hotels. That's like they just do what they have to. Yes, the sheets and the pillowcases, and then some people actually don't. Sometimes, if they can get away with not doing the fucking sheets and pillowcases, Crunchwrap, like I've witnessed that, and yeah. But that's the thing is I'm not one for being like germy or like anything, right? If I'm meant to be somewhere, then I'm there and it's safe and it's good. All right, Aphrodite, I'm still catching up with the comments. Thanks for being here today, sweetie. Yeah, Aphrodite, if you ask for an alien, then you will get one. And most individuals today thinks the opposite sex are aliens. Not everyone's opinion has the same value. Boom, Shannon. I'm also from the House of Dan, and I'm back. Shannon, you wash everything? That's beautiful. Aphrodite, yeah, I love you too, sweetie. Cool. I'm going to pull not pull, I've already pulled a swan. Swan. I don't know how many times in the first 60 minutes that I mentioned the book, Robert R. McCammon's Swan Song, right? Beauty. Beauty is all around us if we care to observe it. Exactly. Everything's already there. Are you observing? Right? The natural world provides so much. However, remember, beauty is highly subjective. Love yourself first and know yourself. Look for beauty in all situations. Ask and your questions will be answered. Exactly. Ask and you will receive. You got to be ready to hear the actual answer, not blow it away because you don't want that answer, right? Ask and you will receive. Swan magic is pure and graceful. It's perfect to use for love workings and also when you wish to find more beauty in our world. Everyone could do with a little bit more beauty in their life. Hey, Annie D. Oh, shit, I forgot to text you, sweetie. I got guided in, 95 minutes ago, and I never thought to text you. How's your day, sweetie? My ex, Dunn, studied his name origin. The D is a hut sideways. Dan, Dunn, all related to that tribe who live in huts, the D shape. done. Shannon, I could see myself being happy with a little hut in the woods, in the middle of the woods or the desert, wherever I end up. Annie, his name was Alan Dunn, or Alan Dunn, as I used to joke. Call me Al. I was listening to that song yesterday. Call me Al. And all undone. And Alan Dunn is a super sync for me from childhood. Yeah. I'm gonna grab one more of these, and then I think I'll just take a quick pause really quick. I've been on for a bit. I'm gonna make sure to pace myself out. Yeah, me too in a hut, says Annie. Same. Same. Sometimes I still, I'm not exaggerating when I wake up here and it's like, what am I even doing here, right? What am I even doing here? It's not in a bad way. It's just, it's just not the home of my heart, right? Hyena, card number 38, fear. Examine your fears, especially the fear of difference, of the fear unknown, of the unknown, and of death. There may be an abandonment of something, a belief, a person, or a place. Remember that, because something is strange, it doesn't mean that it cannot be beautiful or good. We all have a job to do. We all have our own genius. Be sure to have correct information, to have truthful understanding. I'm going to leave the hyena at that. Shannon, I love the hyena. Me too. Me too. Wing 619. It's like the solstice came a month late this year. One thing's for sure, Little Wang 619, is I was just shocked, just like the berries, like the abundance of you guys, right? Just how like seasonal you guys are for some things, right? Like we don't have, the raspberries are not up yet. I do believe the blueberries are, but there's none around any of the land where we live, right? Hey, Simon Fitting 32. Hey, G, go to see you back. Good to see you too, Simon. How's everything going? How was your weekend, dude? I want to say thanks for your hand video the other day. I saw angel fishies first, and then I bounced off it and I made my own. And then Angel Fishy was like, it's someone else that shared his hand first, and she sent me, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's Simon. So I went and changed my title, Bouncing Off Angel Fish and Simon, and I shared your vid and added a fourth one. I really did not spend enough time on my device. I have no clue if anybody shared anything that, I didn't see. But I thought the idea was amazing. I was sure it was Angel Fishy that started it because the sync of the hand, I had asked her a question about hands the day before, but then you started the ball of your own hand. And just thank you, right? Energy doesn't lie. Energy does not lie. And it's beautiful. Those of us, when we're so open that, we will show our hands, right? We will. And you might be like, what do you mean? That's not important. Actually, yes, it is. If you have, certain gifts that you allow yourself to harness and open, you'll actually see more in my hand, right? Boom. You know what I mean? Than you could have everything else. Because my hand has everything in it, right? In plain sight, nothing hidden. Whether you know what I mean, you see it or not, everybody's different, but Amber brings to mind Weezer, the sweater song. Hold this thread as I walk away. Thread, the red thread of destiny. Beautiful card, Soul Guardian. Page 127. Soul Guardian, I am the expression of the whole and complete you. This beautiful dragon is your soul guardian and your very own dragon counterpart. Rawr, baby. This majestic being carries all of you, all of your past and all of your experiences. You are he and he is you. He knows all there is to know about you and your lives. He knows that which you need to do, that which you need to avoid, and that which you need to celebrate. Boom. I was just saying that earlier about our higher self, right? Whoa. He's the guardian of every incarnation you've experienced as a soul throughout the ages. The good, the bad, and the ugly. He says, as well as your positive side, I also hold your shadow, the part of you that you would rather not acknowledge exists. I'm the keeper of your memories. And as you pass through each lifetime, your human body and mind have a need to protect themselves when you experience pain and trauma, whether from birth, life, or death. A small piece of your soul then also retreats to protect itself. Now I'm the guardian of your soul, the expression of the whole and the complete you. If your soul guardian dragon has arrived for you in the cards today, he is telling you that the time has come to begin to piece your soul aspects back together so you recall all the missing parts, so that you can complete the amazing picture and reveal yourself in your magnificence as a human living being. All you need to do is ask, and I will guide your way. You are the spiritual warrior, but you must learn to listen to your inner guidance. And I will always be beside you as you follow your path. Exactly. Calling back the fractals, the aspects of ourselves. Right? That's important. That's okay, Simon. I get it. I'm good. Just had a hectic day. High emotion today for me. Can't really talk about the family business stuff. My dad's so hard to deal with. I better shut up. Shut up. Control is the issue. Yes, Simon, but even just allowing for that to come out of you, right? Just holding space for you. Just, it's really hectic for real, Simon, right? The energies just are super high. It's not going down and letting people, right? People must face certain stuff. And how that feels for, it's not always easy, sweetie. It is not. And control is the issue. Sometimes it's the surrender, right? The surrender of not being in the same room, not having a certain amount of contact to allow for certain things to just settle down, right? And it's so, Simon, we can act all brave and say that things are, that we are where we're meant to be, but unless you actually have had the timeline of not having your own home or nest or having to share your timelines in the last years, you ain't got no fucking clue, right? Of how it is to not have that one thing that's yours as your nest. So, right? Many people are either their family, mother or father, or mother and father or more are living inside their home, or they are living inside the other, right? So children grown up, but the timeline came into fruition of must be in a certain energy with certain people living under their roof, right? And as brave and bold and we want to say that, we are where we're meant to be, at some point, Simon, that takes its fucking toll, right? Takes its toll to be in somebody else's house, sweetie, no matter who it is, and then be a witness to the fears that people have, the you know, all of it. It is really freaking hard. Trust yourself, Simon. Just a little wing. I have 2 trees in my garden, both full of goodies and nourishment, but I draw the line at poo in my hammock. Yeah, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I won't be too long, but I need to move my body just a little bit. Leave you with a bit of something. Cool, before I forget, oh damn, before I forget, and I'm gonna try and remember to do community posts later, but as I was talking about Corey earlier, it didn't come to me, but when I was outside, just looking outside, it's Corey's birthday today, guys. Founders of Light, Corey McKinnon. It's his birth to Earth day today. I forgot. I had seen that this morning, so I haven't personally shouted him out yet, one-on-one or in any type of way, but just shouting it out here. Happy birthday to Corey. And just so that if anybody knows Corey, you're aware, right? Simon says, basically, my dad is not, oh honey. Simon, basically my dad is not looking after my mom. He's not spending no time with her. I went down to the doctors with my mom. My dad doesn't want me to look after my mom, even if I am. It's crazy shit. I don't wear a mask in the doctors, and she thought I was nuts. Oh, Simon, me loves you. And really, ultimately, your dad is like embodying his wounded child right now, right? So many masculine are not able to care for their feminine, right? When they're in any type of pain, especially when it's long term, they just can't, Simon. And your role, that's your role right now, right? Your daddy can't do it. He can't. He's not being stubborn. He can't do it, Simon. That's why you have that role, right? And it's so sacred. It's so big to be detached, to love your mom, even if, you know, what her timeline is, her reality is right now, her sickness, right? Thank you. Because it's the ultimate, right? She might not speak openly and she might not even have the words to say it, but how hard it is, right? When your man can't take care of you. And ultimately, how it can be, Simon, that, you know, she's the age that she's at, realizing to what point that every single time that she needed him to step up as a masculine and her feel protected, she didn't even have it, right? Some feminine go through a whole life with the same life partner and they never gave them what they needed, right? And that's why, you know, that's your role, Simon, not as a masculine to honor a feminine, even if she's not, you know, the fully functioning mama doing everything for everybody, right? That's really hard. Little Wing says, you can't. You look after her, Simon. It's all you can, my friend. Exactly. Simon said, my dad wants me to get the real job instead of looking after my mom. He wants her in a home, and she's not going anywhere. I'm going to look after her, and that's it. My love is and will heal her. But it's more complicated than that. Yeah. And ultimately, it's not about the healing her. It's about making sure that she feels safe in whatever choice that her soul has already made, Simon, right? Shannon, happy belly button day. I really appreciate you letting it out, Simon. I need to let this out. So thanks, G, for listening. Yeah, for real, dude. Simon, but I wore the mask in the end and it felt so wrong. I've worn a mask more than once, Simon, where I know it's not about me. It's about the greater good for other people, right? So even me, Simon, you know what I mean? If I had to, and if I was guided to go to the hospital for any reason, it's not about me having any type of sovereignty. I already know I'm sovereign. It's about everyone around feeling as safe as they need to as I'm there in that presence. My frequency, my aura signature, my energy is through the roof. So if I'm guided to be in a place where there is sickness, there's a reason. And my leaking is healing, whether, you know, it just is. Exactly, Little Wing. It's called choosing your battle, Simon. It is not a sacrifice. Exactly. And for myself, years ago, it's where when I started to tell grown men, like, I'm sorry, you can't make a video of yourself at Walmart accosting the young woman or the older man and me going to be proud of you. Me will not hold your hand and tell you you're an embodied masculine that's divine. You just scared a little lady or a little girl, right? If you want to be sovereign, if you want to take some power, then go. Talk to the fucking manager, the owner of a store. Do not hurt the employees. The cat is, yeah, that's how high my energy is today, guys. He's going to show his butt to you. He's coming, his butthole's probably coming into the camera. I'm really sorry. This is how high the energy is here today. Right, love? But yeah, it is. It's about choosing battles. Is it for a greater good if you're somewhere and there's women and children and that you as a man walk through and you keep saying, I won't do what you told me. I won't do what you told me. I'm sovereign. I'm this. You can't make me do stuff. But Is there a benefit, right? Are children and women proud of you? Do they feel safe with you? Oh, there's the but. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. I don't quite know where he wants to go at this point. You know, we usually only do this when I'm lying down. Mm, yeah, cat hole. Yeah, close up and real. He just wants to be on my lap. I'm wearing shorts. He's got claws. Pussy Lily. Call the cat, sweetie.
Wow.
Hey, Andrea knows.
Come here.
Whoa, shit, you're gonna make me come here. You're so strict. Oh my gosh. Andrea, that's the most action I've had in months. Rawr, little bit of pussy in your life, baby. I can't help myself. Oh my gosh. I got so many jokes right now. I think I'm going to just leave it at that, though, Andrea. How are you, sweetie? Oh. What was the show you went to? Was it like all those bands together? When I realized, like, it's like, oh my God, that is Rocket by Def Leppard. You gave me the most trippy flashback ever. Whatever year that that album came out, was it Rocket? Hysteria. Whatever year that Hysteria came out, I went and saw them in concert. And when I pressed on your vid and realized what the song was, I flashed back to seeing myself at that concert. I can see what I was wearing. I had a pair of my dad's old Levi's from like just the pale blue, and there was rips everywhere, like everywhere. Like they were fucking hard to put on because there was so many rips. And I was just like, I thought I was just all that in a bag of chips, being able to go to Hamilton and, you know, being at the show, and I can see myself and that song and a couple others come on, and there's a guy in front of me, an old dude. Keep in mind I was 16 or 17, an old dude. He was maybe 20, maybe 30, I don't know, but an old dude turned around, said to me, he's like, I could make you scream louder than that. And I looked at him. I can still see myself because he was implying that I'm screaming for the band and he would be, you know, make me scream louder. And I remember looked at him and I was like, ew, you're so old, as if I would want you to make me scream. And you know what I mean? But, and I didn't, you know what I mean? It was just like, ew, you're so old, as if you'd make me scream. Like, ugh. It was just so like, thinking about it now, it's like, whoa, talk about knocking a man, like, right? Not making him feel like all that, but as if. So that was my flashback today. You cracked me up. Ooh, double cards came out. Yeah, a lot of flashbacks, whether they're past, present, or future of my real reality or other like past lives. It's just like, it's like so big right now, so big. Thanks for sharing that story. Yeah, Andrea. Well, thank you, because the flashbacks and the recall, whether it's of my real life in this body or other, could not come up without the stimulation, the muse energy. Those who just upload something or write a comment and say something, you're the ones that trigger that stuff in me, right? The stimulation of seeing that short vid, like boom, right, gave me the recall. Andrea, tell me something good. Roar. Something good. Well, I had my first visit with somebody of tribe this weekend, Andrea, and here's something good. Everything I ever believed about energy and frequency and tribe is real. So that feeling of the knowing that there's more out there than having a conversation that at some point, like, you're just kind of like, oh my God, like, okay, I'm just going to keep on bringing myself down and pretend I can understand because I don't understand a fucking word that's going on around me. Holy fuck, there actually is, you know, frequency doesn't lie. Frequencies, when two or more come together, the syncs. You want to hear something good? If you think your syncs rock your world right now, Andrea, when two or more come together and those syncs are amplified with the two or more, there's just no words for it, right? So me knows me live my life by the syncs. Me knows me and Lily live our life by the syncs. But when a third person can come into our reality and then the amplification goes even higher, it doesn't stagnate and say like, oh, there's no fucking syncs because you in the wrong place at the wrong time, right? Where it amplifies, like to the point where like everything, right? Like it's so flow that it's not even possible to fucking capture it all or write it all or even remember it all because everything is a flow. Everything. The two cards that I just pulled out or that fell out, I'm not going to read them per se. The Wombat, 68, Wombat, be at home. And the other card that fell out is 37, Lion Spirit. Lion's gate is wide open. Be generous of spirit. Andrea said it was a stadium tour with Joan Jett, Poison, Def Leppard, and Motley Crue. Poison. I saw Poison in Tesla back in the day in Toronto at the CNE. Holy shitballs. I can see so many parts of that show. Specifically when Poison was on and Cece was the drummer, right? No, Cece, pick up that guitar and talk to me. I forget what the drummer's name was now. Sorry, dude. Whatever. And when the drum solo came on and it was super long, how people were laughing at me, right? Everybody else was sitting all around me and people were like, nobody ever stands for the drum solo. Why are you standing? And I was like, because it's the fun. Oh, boom, Matrix Man at the same time. I was like, of course I'm going to stand for the drum solo. What the fuck are you guys doing sitting down, right? And then people, nobody ever stands for this. It's like, well, I do. Well, I fucking do, right? Andrea, that gave me chills. I'm glad it helped with the inner child work. Exactly. It did. It did. Shannon. Oh, good. Good for you. Shannon, I let the male rat go. I don't think he's ever going to be tame. He got loose. He was running around the house, and I fought and caught him, and I put him outside. But I'm very happy with the two girls that I got from the pet shop. They're the best rats ever, and they're friendly and lovable. That's beautiful. Thank you for listening to yourself. Shannon, my male rat was trapped in the garden, and he is only a few feet away from my garden. He will be happy. Yes, gotta listen to your higher self. And you see too how one thing comes into your reality to bring something else into your reality. So the rat, the masculine, came into your reality, so you would go find the feminine ones. They and you get along like bread and butter, marmalade and jam, and he needs something different. That's beautiful, sweetie. Heidi, bringing to heaven to earth, 37 and 73. Yeah, it's Corey's birthday today, guys. Beautiful, Simon. I'm starting to be able to feel other people's energy. If they don't resonate, it makes my heart beat fast in an uncomfortable way. And I had that in the doctors today, and it was amazing to realize that. So I did learn something cool. That's amazing. And everybody's is going to do something different. Like for me, when my heart is like pumpy and it's like, whoa, I'm better, I'm pumping in certain things, right? It's just flow. When I feel like the breath is being sucked out of me, or if I'm like just all of a sudden, like I physically feel off like right away. And it's usually there'll be like something that happens in my tummy where I'll just like, it's like yuck, right? Like yuck. I don't know, but Yeah, Matrix Man. It's a nice flow weather this week, so the flow. It's a nice weather this week, so the flow is smoother. Corey is Founders of Light. I share him randomly off and on since my beginnings, ever, Little Wing 619. His channel name right now, he's changed it and started a whole new channel. And so he's not even at 100 subs, is I Am Corey. And I know in the last week I shared him out. If anybody has a video close and want to share it, Simon, oh my gosh, here comes the cat again, guys. Yeah, Matrix, for us as well, dude, Matt. The heat wave type of energy, just like boom, and the cool and cooler weather is here for us. It's just beautiful. Simon. Okay, I'm not comfortable looking at that through the eyes of your butt, to be honest. He's just, come look and see what your cat, this is your cat right now.
I know, it's my cat.
I wish Nova was here. He's probably going to press on a button and get me like, that's the second time.
He's being affectionate.
Yes, but still.
Go back to your grandma.
Simon, on Father's Day, no, I don't.
There.
I don't want him there. I see his butthole bigger than the letters. Not like it. Please don't put him near. That's my water down there. Okay, I was holding him. Oh my gosh.
There's his butthole.
Oh my god, you're just mean. Don't show his butthole. Simon, okay, on Father's Day, I was holding the ladder for my dad. I had the sun on my back, and I was in pure joy. My dad doesn't talk to the neighbors as they are weird. And then when they walked by, my heart also went wild. Right on, Simon. You didn't have Matrix Man? Cool beans, dude. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. That way, I say we change all of the holidays. Yeah, no kidding. Hi, Anita. How's everything going, sweetie? You can hear him purring, Simon? Right on. Kiki! Hey, my lovely. I came in at a good moment. A little bit of cat butt in our life. I know, eh? Oh my gosh. He's so just like Mama Bear is in a certain mood today, and he just wants to be close to it. I swear, he likes it. He likes it. He wants some more of it. Since I'm caught up with the chat, I'm just looking for Corey's channel right now, guys. Can't be that far. I'm gonna put a shorter video because I know he made a short one at one point. The Solar Gateway Return. Here, I'm gonna share this one if anybody doesn't have Corey. I got it, Corey. I got it, Heidi, if you didn't have it. So, Anita, how's it going in the new place? And Kiki, how was your weekend? Can you feel the momentum of the energy, just the shifting of it all? Yeah, Anita, it is a dream here in my new home. And I'm going to show it to you, but I'm still moving and cleaning from the last house. Exactly. Yes, there's a lot of steps. And Anita, it's a huge job moving. It is a huge job moving. And it's what you just said too, right? It's the exiting of one timeline properly as we step into another, right? The energy of, you know, leaving a house a certain way. And how, you know, when you move and you move things that you've never really moved before, just how the, you know, the echo, the emptiness, and the saying goodbye, closing the one door properly as you're entering the other door, right, Anita? Yes, Shannon says, Anita, many years of love and happiness. Oh my gosh. Anita says, this house is back to the bush and I can hear the horses neigh and the sheep crying and there's so many flocks of birds. It's so beautiful here. Wow, that's so amazing, honey. So happy for you. Right on, Matrix Man. I just had my first after work smoke. Whoop whoop. 6:39 Eastern Time when I read that, Matthew. Right? Nice. Yes, Anita, exactly. I also left more relationships behind. It's a huge change for us, the massive shifts. Exactly. Exactly. And some of us are in such a momentum that, you know what I mean? Like the visually, the physically, how within, you know what I mean? Like, because you're still in the process, right? And how, like, sustained days of feeling in your home it's a whole other world. It's a whole other, this is it, right? This is one of the goals that you've had since I found you, Anita, is the knowing that I have to stay where I'm at. This is where I'm meant to be. The situation that I have is what it is. But now it's finally done, right? Your mission is over. I feel so different. Yeah, me too. Nothing feels the same, Anita. Nothing. We'll see the next days if my consistency like kind of shows itself, and we'll see what comes out of me. But one of the things for me, Anita, is like there's certain things that I felt it. It got proved in the last 72 hours. So certain things of I know this is how it's supposed to be. I know this is I know like this. But then the timeline hitting the mark of oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, like these certain things and how like just even the messages that come out of me I feel will not be the same, right? And we'll see. I can't say the same things because I don't feel the same thing anymore. I know now one thing that makes it that I can't see things the same way, right? It's amazing. Boom. Anita, I even forgot I needed my tablets yesterday. Exactly. And that's something that I was saying to someone who months ago, she was speaking to me about the fact that she still takes certain medications. And like I said, like I have zero judgment of people who still take medications because what's grounding us here and the higher reason for it all is huge, 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 huge. But what I've always believed, one of my theories is that it's all of a sudden going to be waking up one day and looking down at this medication that's in plain sight or wherever your routine place is, and the utter realization that you've missed some or that you haven't taken it in days, weeks, or months. That it is so going to fade from the need of it that it's just going to slip away in the same way that most people who actually do stop eating meat for their greater good, they didn't plan it. They didn't get told by a vegan they had to stop. They didn't get told by somebody who ate just vegetables that you got to do like I do. Just one day, they realized that, well, for some people, meat went bad in the fridge. They never cooked it, right? They took it out, they bought it, they never cooked it. That was oh my God, like the meat's going bad in my fridge. I don't want this, right? I never cooked it. Or when shopping habits change, or you open your freezer and you got all this meat and you realize, holy shit, I have not used this for months, right? And then how all of a sudden you can have the craving out of the blue for a certain specific thing. You need it, you want it, it's good, it's okay. But that the same thing happens with medication. And the effort towards it, right? Those of you in, chronic pain and certain medication paths, I have seen the full circle of someone like Road Trip Eddie, who, when I met him 3.5 years ago, was at a certain embodiment with a certain amount of meds and marijuana used for, sustaining, that he would be able to stand himself in his body from such chronic pain to now, the timeline that he's in, and he's not there anymore, right? Like the full circle is actually, and it's happening tangibly in so many ways, being validated, like in the same timelines of certain months, Anita, that it's really hard to conceive. Like, we've done everything right. We couldn't have changed anything all along because the divine timing, so many people coming into certain timelines at the same time. I can't make this shit up, right? I can't make this shit up of the synchronicity of the divine timing of a certain amount of us coming into fruition of certain knowings, certain leaps, all at the same time, right? So higher perspective wise, it's like the duh of, yeah, the divine timing. It's not about do the inner work and then you don't feel you're worthy. It's not about abundance wounds. It's the divine timing that was meant to be, and that's it, right? And that's the thing about like the whole spiritual way to speak. People speak from a perspective saying like, if you don't have abundance right now, you're in a lack. You got to heal your inner child. You got to heal your inner lack wounds. But it's like some of us are in a surrender path. It's not about the fucking abundance. I ain't wounded, and this is the timeline that I'm asked to have because I'm in complete surrender and trust. I don't get the timeline of having a job and not having to surrender to full faith. That's another timeline, right? Does that make sense? But how? The divine timing of so many things, it can't be denied that, like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's all happening in the same time frame. Yeah, Anita says, there's no stress here. At the last house, I used to wait for the time to take it for relief, and now I didn't even need it like that. Exactly. And that's the same for us, like for how many things that I felt that were yucky, how much fight or flight I had next door. This home since December 23rd, excuse me. December 23rd. Wow, 23rd. Nothing shitty, right? Even my most shitty fucking interactions, everything happened there, and everything that happened here, there's no imprint of none of that. None of it. None, right? Oh, I love it, Kiki. Thank you for bringing that up. That's what happened with me and alcohol. One day, bye-bye. Yes, and we're entering year 2 in September, if I remember the date correctly, or was it August? Yeah, exactly. And how I can still see in that certain timeline, somebody was saying how you were going to have like withdrawal and it was going to be an issue. And I was like, okay, I don't foresee that for Kiki. I believe she's just done. Just like, you know what I mean? If you choose that you want it in your reality, you're going to have it. You know what I mean? How some people don't bring up the timeline of having a bunch of withdrawal and a bunch of anticipated pain. And then I don't know if you saw it this morning. I almost shared it, but I just didn't. Did you see this morning, Kiki? James True shared like a 1-minute something snippet about pain, and how he said that the anticipated pain is actually what hurts the humans the most. The anticipated pain of, if I stop smoking, I'm going to have this, and that. If I stop doing this, and that. So anticipated pain, how humans anticipate pain and therefore they manifest it to a certain level, right? It's like for myself, I've been saying for years, and I believe inside of me that I personally do not buy into the whole crone, my body has a time clock and I'm going to have menopause and all these things are going to happen to my body and I'm not going to enjoy my body for, you know what I mean? That I'm going to be too hot or too this or bitchy or cranky or itchy or snitchy, right? I don't believe in that. Is for myself. I am not buying into that program. I am choosing that I don't consent. I don't consent to believing that all of a sudden, my life is going to turn itself upside down, that my body is going to go against me. If anything, I'm going to prove with time and consistency certain things about the body, right? Because I am already in the 51-and-a-half-year-old package. So it's very easy how some people come speak spiritually about certain things that they think could happen to a body, in which you're still in your fucking 20s or 30s and you didn't even have a kid yet. So your body, like, how much of it do you really know? As above, so below, right? You know what I mean? Like, you can think you know your body, but until you've lived certain things of it, right? How people who never had children but lived a timeline of such surrendering of control, and so many doctors and so many processes. You think you can like mess around with somebody who comes into a certain embodiment and knows that body? It's not the same anymore, right? The witnessing of the miracles of our body, and the more that we believe, the more that we find each other, ask for healing and allow it, we're going to prove consistently, without even trying to, how everything that we've ever believed about our bodies is a program. How we're stronger together. We can heal each other. We can heal ourselves. But how when we ask for amplified healing, how fast that happens too. T, how's it going, T? I don't want abundance. I want knowledge. Heidi says knowledge is abundance, T. I really don't care much for knowledge right now. I could go for a fucking burger or something, though. Right on, Kiki. I need to get out of bed. I could go for burger too, says Lily. A midday summer nap was amazing. I can't wait to get back to the farm now. Right on, sweetie. Hey, Neo's Gardens, Genevieve. G'day, nice lady. Hope you're keeping cool. Yes, 90s here. Oh my gosh, it's not 90. I don't know what the actual temperature is. It's very mild. Not cool, but very mild for us. Yeah, Kiki specifies 2 years. No way, just me. Exactly. Exactly. T says, I want to know how to survive without the system, to outsmart them. The only way through to outsmart the system is to gather together, right? I stand by that. It don't matter how smart or how sovereign anybody thinks you are. We can't exit the system and not, dip into certain things. Even people who are very adamant about not having a bank account, they have to ask somebody to do something for them at some point, right? Some point you're going to be asking for somebody to do a service for you because you're not participating in the banking system, but you still need it at one point, even once, right? Some people are going to be like, no, and it's like, yeah, you do, right? When that one day comes where you have somebody across the world you want to send money to, you're going to find somebody who has a PayPal, and you're going to give them the $100 so that they do it for you, right? There's always, and the only way out of the system is to create our own conscious communities. It's the only way through. We're stronger together, and there's no greater good at people watching each other from across the world on a screen without embodying, everything that we believe about ourselves. Yeah, Kiki. The anticipation is the suffering. Exactly. It really is. And same with the program for feminines, right? We were ingrained to believe that having a baby hurts. And as soon as somebody knows you're pregnant or you're going to have a child, all the stories that they tell, so you can have people who love you so much. But there's still, even me, right? I love people, but when I talk about my birth experience, it's hard for a feminine to not think she's going to get cut in half. I've only ever that's my only experience 3 times, right? So I was never able to manifest that my body feels safe to have a child come through me naturally, right? It's like, bleh. But yeah, T is an Anthony, but he prefers Tony. Exactly. Some people use only a certain symbol or an emoji, but they're not hiding their names per se. When we speak, they, you guys tell us, right? I completely understand that. It's awesome. T says Anthony, Lawrence, Michael. Anthony's my dad's name. Lawrence and Michael are my granddad's name. So I find that's cool. Right on. Laurent. Laurent would be Laurence. Laurence would be more French for feminine. Laurence. Laurent would be the masculine. Not that there's not Laurence as a masculine as well, but it's got switched over with the T. I like that name. Kiki says, just like the landscapers, they just don't understand how we can have a farm and not be spraying chemicals. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of a chemical shit show going on in Canada. I shared two perspectives of it, and for the reason of just like, because of the monkeying around part, right? T, I want abundance of knowledge, not wealth. Annie D, the studies are starting to come out saying the Jabba shot is bad news. Major health institution. Yeah, I was going to share on Instagram. Maybe I did. I forget any, but yeah, the studies are coming out. I remember I said this in 2020, right? Adults didn't want to step into the position of, using their own mind and free will to do something. Now the youth is going to be the cavalry, the sacrifices, right? It's starting to come out that there's so many unexplainable deaths right now. Alberta is at an all-time high. Alberta, Canada is an all-time high of unexplained deaths. So I'm sorry, any idiot who watches anything about autopsies knows, right? If you watched any TV, anything, you know that everything is possible to detect. And so the lie of being told we don't know what happened when the stats are going up and up and up, right? Youth, young people are dying. In Canada, don't want to put too much emphasis, but last week, vaccines for children under 5 have been approved. So it's not enough. I'm going to say this the way it comes out, right? It's not enough for adults and people in certain positions to take our power back. They are manifesting infant and toddler wave that is needed. And that's, ultimately the most detached way that I can say it, right? The collective doesn't want to choose to care if there's censorship. They don't care if they got to get a 4th, 5th, 6th jab. They don't care that, there's people all over the world saying this is not safe for our bodies. And it's not been enough that elderly and other people have had side effects from the get-go. People are separating their families apart. If somebody here, right, in Canada saying to their family that they're having issues, their family's not holding space for them. They just don't want to spend time with them anymore. They don't want to hear that their daughter, their son, their neighbor has a blood clot or has heart issues or is in the hospital with unknown, right? People don't want to hear it. So what's next is the toddlers and babies. Somebody, right? Something's got to give. And unfortunately, truth, knowledge, having accessibility at people's fingertips to research for their own goddamn selves. There's years and years and years of vaccine research out there. All somebody has to do is tell themselves today, okay, maybe I shouldn't listen to what the news is saying. Maybe I should research for myself, right? And here's the thing, is if you know your body and you actually cared, then at some point the alarm bell after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots, this is the ultimate of how humans prefer to keep their head in the sand than to actually act, right? That's a lot of fucking shots, guys. That's a lot. And consider that people who didn't even believe in the flu shot and vaccinations of certain things per se are on their 5th shot. Like, that's how scared and how the programming has worked. But then again, within a conscious community of people who say they're woke, people are still afraid of certain things as well, right? So there's no pointing fingers at who's taking the V, because within people who say they're woke, they are more in fear of other things, but it's just not the vaccine. So the same mentality is in, circulating in bodies of people who think that they are taking care of themselves, certain, but they're not, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but emoji, you come in, you're just thinking of a burger too? You on board for a burger with me, Kiki? Neo says, I'm completely paralyzed and I live completely alone and I take care of myself because there's no one that will help me. So I do what I gotta do. Yes, Neo. And when the timeline comes into fruition where you have someone or more, your body will be safe, right? I'm sorry, Neo. I know you've said before that you're well off. You have enough money to pay somebody, but there's no point in you having somebody who would physically or mentally fuck with you just to take that position, right? So when you find soul family, whether it be roommates, you know what I mean? Like I don't have the words for what's coming for other people. You, right? Your dreams, your visions, what your things that you believe, right? But when that reality actually kicks in and the knowing how much safer you were doing it all on your own, right? So it's like many times I've said in the last years, like how hard it is to be me and Lily isolated. But if there was no right sidekick, partner, or friendship to amplify me and Lily and make sure that we were truly safe, not being projected upon, not being used as somebody's whipping post for their fears in the last years, like ultimately, that time was well served no matter how isolated it felt, right? There was nothing shitty or abusive or not of our greater good happening for us. You know what I'm saying, eh? Thank you for being somebody who, like, says that. Where you said, I get my money from my daughter sent through a family member because I have no bank account. Exactly. And for myself, after I closed my restaurant, I lived 3-ish years without allowing myself to open a bank account. But unfortunately, everything in Canada is programmed. You can't even change a government check without your own bank account. You can't even go get spare change for the laundromat in a bank that's not yours in Canada anymore. You have to go to your own bank. So it's like I was looking at the woman that, there's a bank across just down the way. And I was like, what do you mean you can't give me change? I have $30 or whatever it was, 35. And I want a roll of dollar loonies, and I want a roll of quarters. What do you mean I can't have this? You're a bank. You need to have your own bank account here. What do you mean? The laundromat is around here, and so is you, but my bank is not. Right? A store doesn't want to take the effort of going to the bank to get fucking change and then gifting it to people because they need it. Right? You're a bank. What do you mean I can't have money? I'm not asking you to take money out of my account. I have paper. I want to change it to coins. Got that cat in my throat feeling. Like, that's fucked up, guys, right? Excuse me. Simon, Aunt is a prey. Patient. It's like wanting. That's why I think Santa and wanting it is wrong in a way. I remember being so slow as a kid because I was just thinking about Santa coming and not being in the moment. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. I can see myself and how my kids started really early to anticipating wanting the same feeling or a certain feeling to happen over and over, and how they'd make themselves sick. My little monkeys would make themselves sick. They were so excited about certain days, whether it be Christmas or their birthday or whatever it was. They were so excited about that when the day came, they were sick. They had a tummy ache, or they just, right? If you think about something too fucking long and not live in the moment as you're waiting for it, right? right? It was just little kids. And, you know, even my daughter, she still will be the same way, Amy. Lily started to learn a lot in the last few years. It actually hurts to wish for something and think it's going to be amazing and then not, and just allow for things to be as they are, right? The expectation is what hurts, right? Simon, little kids naturally are. Little kids are not all innocent and in the moment. No, they're not. And some of them, they don't need for a parent or caregiver to program them to anticipate things and to hold on to it. It just comes, it's just kind of the way they're born, right? So a lot of what we act like as humans is taught to us through programming, but children also have a part of their scripts for who they are inside of them, right? So, you know, just because a child is born into, you know, with a caregiver or family that doesn't, you know, participate in certain things, it doesn't mean the child won't have that feeling, right? There is such a thing as 2-year-olds with anxiety, even if their mommies and daddies love each other and they're kind to each other. Little kids still will have that. It's because of everything else they feel the ripple effect of, but still, right? They're not more kids are not more protected because they're little and innocent. If anything, that's why in the last weeks and months, that's what pisses me off about the whole spiritual, like, go within, because guess what? Great, I understand healing it takes time. I do. I spent my whole life healing. I'm still not even done, maybe, I don't know, but I'm not attached to the label of healing anymore. To me, it's a time of action, right? We're here to bring forth heaven on earth. I really don't care if something happened to me in 1982 when I was a kid. There's children all over the world that's had their innocence stripped in the last 2 years, and it's about what's going on now, right? It's like I was watching Michael, I forget what his channel name is, Michael, earlier, and I just fast forwarded a few times and was just listening to specific things, but it's like he said, that spiritual bullshit of, you know, you want to just sit there and pretend the whole world is fine? Of course, don't go watch the news and believe that. Of course. But if you can't feel the energy of what's actually going on in the world right now, and that, you know, people need examples of happiness, of friendships, of feeling trust, right? You can't just pretend that's not happening. It's real. It really is. Simon, exactly. Simon says there's no point in hiding. If somebody wants to find you, they will. Everything you type on the internet is recorded. So get no fear. Live in 100% truth and you'll be good. Exactly. And that's the thing about me, Simon, is like, I'm not so naive, right? Me knows. I was guided to be full frontal, to be honest about my name and my location ever since I started my YouTube channel. That's how protected I believe that I am. Right? The one thing they tell feminine, don't show your real identity, don't say where you live, right? But that's the thing. I'm not so naive that I know that even if I had been very careful about certain things, eventually all that would have been needed was like somebody who knows how to use a fucking GPS and find the one landmark and then match it. Right? Everything's already out there. Do you trust? Do you know you're protected no matter what? Right? Exactly, Neil. My independence is everything. Without it, I'm nothing. Just saying. Yeah, Neil, but at some point there could be alleviating so that it's simpler, right? The inner dependency with others, not codependency, right? The inner dependency of certain things. Hey, James Catanese. How's everything going? Welcome in. I'm not afraid of anyone, and I don't believe the COVID is real. I never stood back from one person since it started. I don't like what they've done through the V. I believe it can be reversed. Exactly. That's the that's the best position to take, T, is that, you know, that we believe it can be reversed. Because truly wishing on others, oh, you're going to see what that thing's going to do to you, is really yucky if you think about it, right? Some people, they just hope people die, right? That some more motherfucker dies so that I can be right about what I said about that vaccine. And that's not the way I see it. It's like, no, I believe everything is possible. That some people have the role. Some people will transition because that's part of their purpose, right? Somebody's got to show that this is not good. But then other people, it was part of their role to take it. But it is, you know, they're not crawling with yucky shit. Like they're safe. It was part of. It's okay. Anita, it was lovely to catch you this morning. I got a lot to do. I'll see you next time, love. Right on. Me loves you too, Anita. T, my daughter's great granny died today, 102. That woman was alive and the British ruled Ireland. And yesterday I just said to my father, Erin is looking to have such an old granny, and then she died today. Erin had 7 grandparents this time last year, and now she's down to 5. She's blessed to have 3 great grannies and the 4 original grandparents. Wow, that's really beautiful. That's a lot. Thanks for sharing that, dude. In honor and respect. 102. Love you too, Kiki. I'm off to get some food. Love y'all. Emoji King says herbs and fruits exclusively to recover from the jibby jabby. Emoji, I need a burger with onions. Yeah, sometimes I like fried onions and chopped up like raw onions because I just love onions. Kiki, you got the cough all of a sudden too? Thanks for confirming. I know you said you were leaving, so maybe you're gone, but it just came out of the blue. It just came out of the blue. To the point I wonder, did somebody come into the chat that made me do that? And I'm going to say this straight up. Years ago, there was a specific person that whenever I went into her chats, she would start choking. Right? She would start choking. Part of her knew I was there. She would start choking. Not saying it, just putting that out there of like the memory, how that happens, you know what I mean? And it was a specific person in a specific timeline. And it's just like at one point I just exited the timeline of that person because it was like there's a reason, you know, there's something about me that making her do that, whether it's positive or negative, I don't fucking know. But you know what I mean? Like for me, if when I see a trend or a cycle or a sync of something, I reach out and I would be saying like, right at one point, like every time you come in, is there, I would ask, okay, every time you come in and you write something, I notice that I'm choking. Are there other times that you come in and you see me choking and you know you're there, but you're not commenting? Like I would want to see to what point that the other person even knows that that's happening. Right? Just like there's people who've told me before, I know you know when I walk in because you touch your nose. Okay, well, you know, thanks for telling me that it's you, right? I don't know. If you are programming me like a little monkey thinking like, oh, Jen, you're going to touch your nose because I'm here. Yeah, I probably will at some point because that's just how fucking like how much I hear, right? Excuse my nose. James Catanese, no fear. I was born in 54 and I'm a strong guy. I do not let get to you. Right on, Kiki. Y'all are captivating. I can't leave. Yes, Amber. Trust and faith is imperative, right? Kiki, I felt like someone was watching me the other night on the farm, so I sat and chanted some ohms, and then when I stopped, I heard a large animal exhale. It was a mama deer and her 2 spotted babies sitting right there on the other side of the tall weeds. Yeah, we miss that feeling so much. I know that feeling. That's awesome. Little Wing, you're getting a summer seasonal cold. Eat well, my sweet sister. Maybe. I see it more like just clearing, but maybe. You totally wondered the same, Kiki? Uh-huh. Boom. Oh my God, T. I fucking love it. 2 weeks before I crashed my car, I was laying in my bed and something shot into my chest exactly where I hit my chest on the steering wheel 2 weeks later. And I know now that it was the reinforcement for the time. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Exactly. Shivers everywhere. Exactly, T. Yep. See, I love it. Simon says, I always thought Emoji King was 10 years younger than me. I don't know who's Cheryl Lynn. That way, Cheryl Lynn got to be real. I'm not sure who that is, but Cheryl Lee is my stepdaughter's children's mother's name who passed. Cheryl Lee. L-E-E. And Lynn is my grandmother's name. Ellen. Yes, Kiki. The deer made me realize how I must trust my intuition. Yeah. Yeah. For me, I'm going to be really honest and say this how it comes out, Kiki, but I can be really hard on myself and like, kind of disappointed in my instinct that, you know, if an animal is in my presence, that my first instinct sometimes will be that it's, you know, a human or that I'm not safe. And that's really hard because I had rewired myself to not ever feel certain things. And then the last 2 years have brought up that feeling, right? Dude, you're a cat. What is it with you today? Oh my God, I know what's with him. Do you think you could maybe give him some food? Or you want me to? Okay, obviously. Mochi, the Cape's not an island, but P-Town, which is awesome. It's way out there. Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket are the islands. Organic, no summer cold. Can someone cough, sneeze, or clear throat without it being cold flu symptoms? Yeah, I've just the way that the throat came up was more like it wasn't like, you know, like that kind of feeling. And because my throat needed to clear, it just naturally makes my nose wet, right? Richard is your dad's name? Richard is Lily Rose's last name. I never put my last name in either of my children, none of my children. Richard is Lily's last name. Yes, Kiki, learning to discern the subtle energies. Yeah. 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 We miss that feeling, like where I lived in Calendar a couple years ago, that thing of like, I knew, right? I'm outside and I know there's something with me. And it's like that, you know, like the feeling of like the knowing, okay, this is like certain amount of deer. This is the buck, this is the stag, this is the stag. And then a little baby deer would come out and be like, how did I think that was the stag? Right? Like feeling the energy. Like feeling when it's like a stray cat that was going by versus the knowing that it's something else, right? That feeling. Ooh, Heidi says, when I would get allergies, Louise Hay would say, who are you allergic to? Exactly. And that's why earlier too, that when I said like it could be just somebody passing through that caught my throat, like, right? And it's not necessarily bad or anything. Just I need to move around a little bit though.
What are you even doing? Bro, what even is it? Gotta get my ninja. It's not working. Oh yeah. Oh.
There. Stubborn little shit. My meat's giving me trouble. There goes Bo again. Oh my god. I can't believe him, eh? Oh shit, I forgot to feed him, that's why.
Yeah. He's not really affectionate, guys. He's just hungry. Oh, sorry, dude.
There you go. Damn, guys. Note to self, is there like a secretary of the meeting today? Note to self, next time the cat's showing his butt off on screen, it's because he's hungry. He's not really that affectionate. Oops. Oh. Love you too, Fiona. Gonna get an early night to bed. Organic, not just bad signals to your body or natural clearings. Exactly, yes. Simon, I'm eating Little's finest dark chocolate ginger from Scotland. I love ginger. It gets you high. That's funny. He's not super crazy about ginger. Like, it's all right and everything, but it just doesn't rock my crank. Heidi says, emoji, is that your picture on the avatar? It looks like a face. Put someone over it. Or is my phone just tripping? I don't know. Sometimes his things make me trip out. And then one time it was like, oh my God, that's me. Right? Right? This one time. It's like, oh my God, that's me. And there goes Bo again. Oh my gosh. Sorry about the cat butt, guys. Yeah, not this time, but one time he had changed his emoji, his thumbnail, and then it was like, I couldn't figure out what it was, and then I realized, oh my God, that's me, right? It's funny. Flamingo, unity heart. You're being called to work on collective healing. Indeed, right? Service to others, not service to self. Allowing, sharing your energy. We're much more powerful than we've ever been programmed to believe we are. And even within. I find that even within, you know, that's why I keep calling it a spiritual hijacking. Because there's just so much of the stuff that's being said is just like, you just one day decide, this is enough. This is enough. I'm healed. And you allow yourself to trust yourself, right? It's not going to come from the guru's mouth. No one's going to come and, you know, knight you. And I say that, and I have knighted people in my life path randomly, not joking. Imagining, but I have. But even that wasn't enough to give those people that I did do that to out of the blue for them to feel, you know, unfuckable with. James, the card's going to say you need a friend hug. Simon, I was just about to ask you to pull a card, but I think you just did. I did. I pulled a flamingo unity heart. You're being called to work on a collective healing. And I'm going to pull one of these. And if you'd like, Simon, I actually have a deck that's kind of glowing for me. I would pull you a specific card if you consent, Simon. The Jackal, card number 44. Authenticity is important. Live your truth fearlessly. Some around you is not telling the truth. Do not fear what you cannot control. We all will leave a legacy. You should start to consider what this might be for you. Right? Yes, Simon? Right on. Okay. This is the deck that's calling to me. Oracle of the Hidden Worlds by Lucy Cavendish. I don't know if Lucy Cavendish, Cave, Dish, if there's any sinks in that for you, Simon, but this is what glows to choose a card for you and anyone else it resonates with. Annie, I dubbed my friend Keeper of the Guns and tapped his shoulders and head with a fake pistol. Roar. That's beautiful. Yeah. Done it 3 times in my life. 2 times in 2019 and once in 2018. This card is super duper beautiful. If it has come up before, it is not a common card. This being said, I'm not quite sure if I've ever seen it before. Card is number 32. 32 backwards is 23. 2 and 3 is 5. Resurrection. Come back. Come back. Come back. Please come back. I mean, oh, wait. Rebirth and renewal. Hang on. The comeback there. Come back. Come back. Come back. You're about to make a comeback after a difficult time. While you were struggling, my friend, there were those in the hidden world who watched over you, even when it seems that you were facing it all alone. Throughout the times when you felt the most abandoned, the watchers took the strands of your fate within their hands. And they began to weave together the broken threads and unraveled strands of your destiny. I even said the red thread of destiny at the beginning of the stream. There might have been subtle moments where you noticed this work taking place, times when hope aligned upon you and you felt glad to be here again. And finally, now, you had the strength to make the return to the life you have longed for. All has been prepared for you, and you have much work to do in this lifetime, dear one. Good work, sacred work, loving work. Boom. That's why, right? When I pulled the flamingo card, Simon, you said I was going to ask you to pull a card, but you just did. On this card says you're being called to work on collective healing. And then when you consented, and I was like, I see a deck that's glowing, right? And this is the card that was chosen to flow with that flamingo. We are, right? You are being called to work on collective healing. You have much work to do in this lifetime, dear one. Good work, sacred work, a loving work. And it's time to begin again. Feel the shimmering possibilities all around you. For there will be moments of serendipity and synchronicity where you will follow the intuitive prompts you receive from within and from those who have watched over you. The divine has watched over you and helped recreate you until now. And now you are reborn within the same life, seeming to be the same person, but you're so very much more than you felt you were before. And the soul contracts have been recreated. You have been freed, and there will now be the new coming of realizations that the wholeheartedness and the beauty you long for has been inside you all along, and that which was meant to find you is coming. You need not die to be reborn in this lifetime, but we must let go of all the things that kill our spirit, that allow our spirit to fall away. We must give them no more energy. It's now your purpose to serve, preserve beauty, discover it, keep the joy of spirit alive. In the illumination mantra, I'm being reborn. My old self is no more, and I am changing into the me I am meant to be. That's huge. It's super big, and it's just like, this is what that galactic new year feeling feels like for me, of the ultimate, right? Those that are really going to choose to harness the sacred timeline in all of history of mankind. This one timeline has never been offered the way that it has now. The only thing attaching you to your soul contracts right now is you. Nothing that sucks your energy is meant for you anymore, and only you cannot allow yourself to put energy towards certain areas, right? But you feel it. Like, there's people where you know that the frequency is not the same. You know that you can't talk about the same things you'd want to talk about, but there's a higher timeline. There's a purpose to you doing certain things. And then there's others where you know nothing feels good. Nothing feels right. Nothing fucking feels pure. Right? So important. Cool. I love it. I felt there should be a sync of, like you just said, Simon said. I was listening to Lucy and Jeff Berwick earlier today, so that's a sync. Exactly. And that's what I was seeing, like that, you know, who's Lucy, like in passing, right? It's not always like, you know, like somebody in our intimate reality, but Meeps says this usually to me, that when he comes in, I'll greet him and either say something or exactly what I'm talking about. Like one example is I was talking about squirrels one time as he came in, but that's the last thing he also had in his reality as he exited whatever it was he was watching or doing to come into my streams, for example. Right? The flow of us, how flow we are. Heidi, I love you. I must go shower now. Have the beautiful rest of your day and night. Good, Simon. I really do feel like I was reborn this year. 373 subs we are. Right on. Hello, we are the Conscious Evolution. Hello and much love, everyone. Back at you, dude. How's everything in your reality? Happy Galactic New Year. I just really like the G. I just really like the G. I feel like it's like G year. Card number 12. 1 and 2 is 3. 3 is Trinity. Find your sacred flow. Find your sacred flow. Allow for it. Allow for the creativity. Allow for the connections. Simon, I really love 3 and 7 and 3. Yeah, there was a 7.3 magnitude. Was it an earthquake yesterday or the volcano? It was a volcano, but 7.3 is just in. I don't know. There's something with 7 and 3. I'm not quite sure what it is. It's not. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Watching a movie.
What movie?
Luca.
Oh. Motivation. When spring approaches, the flower fairies urge you to spring into action. If there's something you've been merely thinking about doing, they say get busy and do it. Right? Spring into action, motivation. Yeah, Simon. My old channel name was Simon33. You can't handle the truth 33. I know. Simon Callahan is 7. Same here. Thanks for saying that. We are the conscious evolution. Like Tesla, I identify with, 3692, but 7. 7 is something magical. 7 is the key to music, says Simon. And 7 is also the 3, as code 1111 says. Yeah, and notice as well, 7, the 7 wonders of the world, the 7 seas, right? All of that, how the 7. Personally, I was born on the 7th, so 7 has always, this says there's 7 in the chat too, by the way. So 7 has always been prevalent for me no matter what, right? Whoa, that's kind of cool. So I did 2 fairy cards in a row. The first one is motivation, but the second one is moderation. You got to keep it moderated. Moderation is there something you know you shouldn't be eating. Try to eat mindfully and healthily, although the fairies say that a little bit what you fancy is fine. Yeah. And the knowing. I'm sorry, what's good for you is maybe not good for somebody else, right? But the whole, like, especially the whole meat paradigm. At some point, the whole judging, the allowing, right? That part right now, it's like, is anyone ever just going to let go of telling other people what they need to eat instead of speaking from the perspective of what I eat and then allowing people to choose, right? If I hear one more spiritual fucking person say that you're going to vibrate higher if you don't eat this, this, and that, and it's like, motherfucker, you don't even glow to me. Like, the half the people who say certain things or write certain things, it's like, well, damn, if this is what it does for you to not eat meat, you can be sure I'm going to go snarf a fucking burger right now. Because I don't think you glow. I don't think you fucking glow at all. Right? I've watched people talk from judgment for years now. They don't glow to me. It doesn't matter to me if they wrote fucking 162 books, made a fucking movie, got a YouTube channel, and if there's people around the world booked up and lined up that they want a session from these people, I wouldn't take a fucking energy clearing if it was handed to me with $1 million fucking dollars and a whole vegan free fucking inventory for like 10 years in advance, right? Like, that's how much certain people don't even glow for me. There is no inner fire in their motherfucking eyes. They don't look like they got the whole world burning in their soul coming out of them. Not at all to me, right? But then again, I see how I see, and ain't nobody gonna tell me that I'm seeing something that's real if I don't feel it as real, right? We are the conscious evolution. Music is creation. It's always created from vibration, which is music and everything, and life has a groove, a rhythm. This is coming from a guy that plays the bass, of course. For me, I don't know who's here that's ever seen August Rush, the movie, but that movie is like amazing to show. Like, you know, August is this little kid. He hears city noises and he creates a whole rhapsody based off the noises, right? So he's inspired by basketballs and horns and doors slamming, and he manifests a whole rhapsody from just hearing outside noises. All right, and that's it. Every single thing emanates some sort of sound, right? And what it makes us feel. The conscious evolution. Ain't there 7 chakras? The main chakras, yes. But I believe our chakra system is like way more than 7. But the main ones. But it's so much bigger than that. Yeah, the 7 in chat too, eh? Can't make this stuff up, eh, guys? Exactly, Emoji King. Everyone is different at different times, in different ways, for different reasons. Exactly. And to be honest, adults can speak up for themselves and get some sort of credibility. An adult who's being force-fed by a feminine who tells him, you have to eat this is what you have to eat, they still got their free will that when they walk out the door, they can make a different food choice, right? Grab something that they actually enjoy, not be told forever and a day, this is what you have to eat. Because that happens some places, right? It really does. But children they're considered, little kids as young as 1, 2, 3 years old are considered manipulative if they actually ask for food. They are considered sneaky if they go try to grab their own snack, right? Imagine a little toddler being called by other people in their family that she's sneaky. She went and got granola bars. She's so sneaky. Well, no, she's not. She's actually hungry, mama. Right? And the fact that you control your child and that they don't even get a choice, just tell you when they're hungry and that you're choosing all the time is actually so not beneficial for anyone in any long term, right? Because then the body doesn't get to regulate itself of when it's hungry. and I know I've done this before. There's a call to be made, right? If supper's like really in half an hour, like for real, not because you want to plan it. It has to be at 5:30. Like supper's fucking ready, and one of the kids wants food, go get it. I'm just not hungry yet. Or somebody's coming over. We said we eat at 6. Go ahead, have it now, right? But the insisting that everybody's going to eat at the same time, where if your child looks up at you and tells you they're hungry and you can't see in their eyes that there's something that they need to feel okay. But then people wonder why do your kids react when you're at the restaurant? Why do your kids always have tantrums when you're in Christmas parties or birthday parties or this whatever events you bring your kids to? Why? Because you know what the best thing to do for your kid if you're going to an event? Let them eat whenever the fuck they want. Then they won't act up the same way. Right? If you're actually going to a restaurant with your child or children, especially if there's more than one, why wouldn't you feed them first and just make sure you got toys for them to play with? Right? The most fun that people ever had at my restaurant is families that came in and the kids knew there was coloring books, there was toys, there was something for them to do. Right? The parents could bring their own toys if they so choose, but do you think the kids wanted to play with the stuff mom had packed in the little knapsack? They were like, no, we want those cars, right? We want that thing. We want to make a drawing for Michelle. We're leaving another drawing here, right? You know how much kids can put an effort forth, their little tongue sticking out, trying to do the best drawing ever when they want to leave that drawing at a restaurant? How focused they can become, task-oriented, that if you actually finish this as good as you can, no limit, right? However, what age, it's going to be up on the wall so that next time you come back, you can see it, right? The little things to make children like feel like they have a place of choices or anything. Anyways. Little Wing 6 was 9. I hear so much that sometimes I need to put the plugs in. Yeah, sweetie. For me, like a literal plug doesn't help. But I will ask for respite, right? I will demand quiet from the universe sometimes. Because it's bigger than just what my ears hear. And I will just demand it. Right? Emoji, go beyond the chakras. Go to the source. Directly beyond the vibration. Emoji King, yeah, my mom cooked for 12 of us. Exactly. Oh, boom, Little Wing, I love you. You wrote exactly, and it popped up at the same time as it came out of my mouth. 1747 Eastern Time. Cool beans, sweetie. Yeah, and that's the thing, Emoji King. Think about intergenerationally how much actual work women did to feed families, and how now one fucking mama with the biggest fucking budget and the biggest kitchen ever cannot fix a simple meal for 2 or 3 or 4 people. You ever ask, you know what I mean? Right now, ask the generation of people between 18 and 40. If tomorrow you had to cook for 20 people for 3 days in a row, tomorrow morning, could you do that? If you had to cook for 5 people, fresh food for 5 days, would you actually be able to think of something for 5 fucking days? You know what I mean? If you were given an inventory of food, would you actually know what to do with it? And, most people don't have even basic food skills. And this, right? It's shocking. It's shocking right now. And so, 3/4 of people who actually think they're vegan or vegetarian, they're just buying packages that has pretty vegan labels on it, right? They don't know shit about cooking. That's why I admire and love, Nova. You should see Emoji King, what she's sharing and how she's educating herself. She ain't no wannabe fucking vegan kind of thing. She is embodying what it's like to understand food and put it together in order for all the knowledge of food, right? Not just some willy-nilly, oh, things look good, I'm gonna throw them together because I found a recipe online. Educating herself, for real. It blows my mind. she concocts things and shares it on Instagram that it's like, you, it has nothing to do with being a vegan. It has to do with like, holy shit, if this is the fucking food I actually had access to, somebody could cook this with me or for me in my reality. Holy fuck, right? You think I wouldn't be on board? Yeah, Nova. And that's a whole other level. Some people come from the perspective of, again, they speak about veganism and not, doing this and doing that with meat, but they don't understand food, right? And Aphrodite Rose Starfire said it yesterday, no, I didn't stream yesterday, days ago, when she came in and she spoke specifically about somebody who does urine therapy. And when she said it straight up, do you think this woman looks healthy? It raised the question, right? Do you think? But then again, so many people are still under like the programming of certain things that, what looks healthy has nothing to do with healthy at all. But, and there's a lot of people who have done that over the years. They speak of urine therapy as if they're this goddess drinking their essence and everything's great, but it's like your essence is fucking scary, baby. You're not glowing, you're very gaunt, right? There's not much life and beauty to your body because you're not glowing, you're not shimmering. It has nothing to do with, like judgment of a body. It has to do with what an aura signature feels like, right? We are the conscious evolution says, dude, I have a high metabolism and it killed me the way I was raised. Eat 3 times a day, no between snacks. It ain't no wonder I had dizzy spells. Oh wow, that makes tears come up in my eyes, because for real, you just nailed it, right? You just nailed it. How? 3 full fucking meals a day but nothing in between. How hard that is, right? Some of us, we thrive best as a grazers. What does a grazer mean? It means that there's just food, we just grab it when we're hungry, right? A bite here, a handful here, 1 small sandwich here, you know what I mean? Like the grazing, a little bit whenever it feels like it, but not sitting down for like full meals or all the day, every day, all the time. Yeah. And there's a whole other level to, what Emoji King said. My mom cooked for 12 of us. When you're cooking for 12 people, there's a reason that people were brought up back in the day. If you're not happy, what do you want me to do? Right? If you're not happy, the fact, like back in the day when somebody was cooking for 12, she wasn't going out like bagged bread was only available in certain areas in a certain epoch, right? A certain timeline. Milk came to the door if you didn't have a farm. Certain things, but people didn't have access to, I don't feel like cooking tonight. I'm going to grab some fucking chicken cutlets and chicken nuggets and throw them in the oven for like my 12 fucking children, right? 12 fucking people that you're cooking for is not 1 chicken, or it is. It's 1 chicken and 12 people have to figure out how to eat it because that's what the fucking budget and poverty meant for some families. I had a man who the second day after I had my restaurant, he had told me twice already, no tomato in my plate. And then by a certain timeline, I forget if it was like a week or so, I was like, what's with the tomatoes? What's with the tomatoes? And we were alone. I said, what's with the tomatoes? Because you make a face, too, when you ask me no tomato. Like, you make a face so much that I'll never put a fucking tomato on your plate unless you say, I want tomatoes. And he's like, are you kidding me? And I was like, yeah, it doesn't matter what the fuck you ever order here. Like, what's with the tomatoes? And he looked at me, he's like, all we ate some years, some summer, that's it. It was tomatoes, right? Tomato this, tomato that, fucking warm up the tomatoes, add some potatoes, and that's it. Like, we lived off fucking tomatoes for so long in my fucking life that I can't fucking stand tomatoes. If I never see a tomato again, if one never touches me or comes near my life, ever, right? And it was like, whoa. Because tomatoes is a classic breakfast decoration, right? You put a slice of tomato or something, and you know, as an extra, right? A little bit of veg in a plate and a look, how it looks. And I was like, whoa. I was like, no matter what you ever order, I don't care if it's a club sandwich or fucking whatever, BLT, no tea, right? No matter what. Like, I got it. I got it. Boom. You get what I'm saying, eh? Little Wing 619 says, I would need some kitchen bitches, but hell yeah, I'll feed you all, of course. Yeah, I might need a few little monkeys too, like for base, could you know, get this little stuff done. But if I had to, I could do it alone without any bitches too. But the kitchen bitches would be nice for sure, Little Wing. Rawr. Me would be your kitchen bitch. You tell me what to do, I'll do it for you. Uh-huh, uh-huh. We're gonna cook together someday, Little Wing. Emoji King, eat, drink, and be merry. Don't eat at all and be merry. Just be merry. It takes discipline. Yeah, I am Mary. Pronounced Marie, though, but Michelle Genevieve Marie. I got a little bit of Mary in my name, in my life. No way. Simon says, I have the radio Nova turned into my car radio. Right on. Emoji King, urine saved a lot of feet in the trenches or World War I by warming the feet, and the antigen kills the bacteria, saving lives and feet. Exactly. Oh, there is something to urine therapy for sure. But standing by it and saying that that's all one person should ingest and that everybody should do this and that, you know what I mean, that we don't need other things. Okay, right? Again, show it to me where I can feel it, maybe, right? I believe it. It's not a question of not believing until I see it, but most people who speak about certain things, most people who, again, Emoji King, I know you know my stance on this. Most people who speak of fasting come from being afraid to be larger. It's childhood trauma or, you know, young trauma of being afraid to go back into a certain body, right? And that I don't care. That ain't pure. It's not about. This isn't about fasting and breathing and your body. It's the fear of looking a certain way. And personally, I've experimented with layers of fat in the last 15 years, right? In certain ways, and me knows there's an advantage to me having a layer or more, right? The little jiggle, this little jiggle, and there's an advantage to me having that right now at this time, like where I'm at right now, right? It's good for my body. It buffers the energy. It helps me to ground. And that's why I have the cravings that I have. They sustain keeping me grounded. It's like sometimes people speak of certain things, but they're not at a certain embodiment because it's like if you fucking realized how some of us are like lit, like we don't get the choice to like I said earlier, right? It doesn't matter if my community is making noise if I wear plugs. The universe hasn't stopped rambling. The people who are thinking about me in their head and can't, you know what I mean, express it in any way that feels whatever in reality, but that drone of like blah, 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 blah is always there, right? And it's like, for no fucking wonder on some level, people are so afraid to get to telepathy of certain things because it's like they're not ready to like face who they've been of how they think, right? Simon, you're looking great, Michelle. Thank you. He's super duper happy, feeling groovy, feeling safe. Eagle, ancestral healing. Your ancestors are holding space for you to heal your past. You're not chewing on ice. Okay, I am chewing on ice. help myself. It's like perfect and just perfectly little. $59. I'm not going to read them. The Eagle, Ancestral Healing. Your ancestors are holding space for you to heal your past. I think that's already self-evident. And the Rabbit, Sensitive Soul. Strengthen your boundaries and cut cords. I'm going to read this really quick just because being guided to. The Rabbit is curious but cautious. She's wary because she feels so much. Be aware of the energies around you at this time. Feel into what's held into your space, your home, and your land. It might be time to cleanse them. You're a sensitive soul who feels so much of the unseen around you. This card is not a caution, but a reminder to be gentle and kind to yourself. If you're around people who might be draining you, reclaim your energy. Work on your solar plexus. Cleanse it with selenite or any energizing stones. Emoji King. Exactly. Different climates. Both. And the church bells at the same time. The horn, the church bells. Different climate. Both physical and spiritual. Our bodies adjusting to changing energy cycles. Yes, I try to be observant. And yes, you just nailed it with something. The different climate, right? For myself, when it's super hot and muggy and stuff. Me is not chowing down on like burgers and fries and stuff like that. I don't have a craving for certain foods when it's hot, right? I don't crave certain foods when it's cold either, right? The difference between the climate, the events, the stuff happening. People who work physical, manual jobs. It's not the fucking same food they need for somebody who only works office work, doesn't even work out, and doesn't do physical anything, right? Just all of it. The perception too. People assume that because somebody is large, they actually eat bad, and that they don't eat well, and that they are of excess. Guess what? I know more people who are large or actually, obese, that no, they have for years been trying certain things. Half of it is in the trying, but the small people eat junk, don't get larger. And then how somebody who's larger, and it's like the more effort or the more try to consistently eat better, they get larger. So the judgment, right? Myself, people have assumed that because I'm in this feminine package at 51 that I always look this way. Well, guess what? I was larger in my 20s than I am in my 50s, right? I can see myself in my 20s and somebody's looking me up and down like I'm some big, huge cow and I don't deserve to eat food. You guys should be fasting. Whereas now I can be looked up and down and like, hey, mama, kind of thing, like as if, right, I'm a chunk of meat to be looked at, right? So I've had the, being looked at because I'm too large one way and I too small or too whatever it is that somebody feels, right? So I've had the reflections of humans looking at me like, ugh, and then to, ugh, right? You think I'm impressed with somebody who thinks I'm gross if I'm like larger, and then I'm hot when I'm smaller, right? As well, when we've had a certain amount of weight, when we look at ourselves, it's not that we are, we just, if you've been buying and having clothes that are a certain size and you hold a smaller size, you can't even conceive that you fit into that because it's the same goddamn size that, a year ago, 2 years ago, you couldn't fucking stick, more than your foot in a pair of pants. And now, like you put those pants on and they literally slip off you because your body, you're a whole other body, right? Right on, Annie. The storm clouds are gathering here, swirling energy, towers, and thunder. Annie, I started making a peacock noise and I said out loud, big bird energy, where's the birds? And you said eagle right as you flipped a card. Nice. Emoji, just naturally observant. Yes, it is beneficial. Otherwise, we feel like shite. Exactly. Yeah. The thunderbirds. Yes. You can feel the energy. It's like I can feel it in my arms. He has not done my dishes today. I gotta do the dishes before I can eat. As soon as I saw the word peacock, I thought of that too, Simon. All I can do is the peacock pose. The word peacock, as soon as I saw it, I thought of your videos. Gula, healing. 1 and 8. 1 and 8 is 9. I don't necessarily want to grab the book in more detail, right? Healing. One thing, I was talking to somebody last week, Creatrix. How did we become humans that gave away their power so much that we're going to feel something, then we're going to go see somebody else and they're going to tell us what it is? Where, you know, the disconnect with our own body and the listening to it, because nobody gets sick without years or months of certain stuff happening, right? And it's just like how the detachment of somebody else is more important. They know more than me. And it's like, how, right? How did we get to this? And that's just a rhetorical question, but you know what I'm saying? Annie, the peacocks say, hey all, hey all. Emoji, I'm definitely not a bird. Little wing, come sit on my cloud. It's high and so comfy. Heidi says, oh my god, I still haven't gotten into the shower yet in your salon and I'm blazed. Right on. Emoji, I love flying, but I don't like ladders. And he says, God, I cannot take 1,000 more cloud pics. But can I? Yeah. My phone is mostly all just, you know, skies and clouds and stuff for real. One time couple weeks ago, I was flipping through the screenshots of my phone though, and I realized that Angel Fishy is one of the people who's the most in my device of just, you know, sending me her eyes and sending me herself, and then I make sure it's in my phone. And I don't often look, I shouldn't even probably keep my pictures because I don't really look back at them, but I realized a lot of my screenshots is like Angel Fishy's eyes. Angel Fishy's eyes. Card number 3, Aryan Rod, time. That's awesome, Simon, for the peacock pose. Now I can do it for as long as I want. I know I've mastered it. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Little wing, all part of the job, baby. Same, Heidi. I have thousands of pictures and videos of the sky. I know, me too, Annie D. Oh my gosh, me loves you. That's the best. Annie, I can imagine some FBI guy looking for some subversive content in my photos, falling asleep after 10 million cloud and sky pics. Yeah, me too. And the person, well, if the person was a numbers person, then I could maybe skyrocket some motherfucker into some pivoting awarenesses, because there's a lot of number screenshots on my device, right? I screenshot the fucking time as if I'm like writing a code book manual, like, right? All these numbers put together, they're going to mean something. Meanwhile, like, right? But yeah, I can imagine somebody looking at my stuff thinking, like, wow, I really thought Genevieve had a more exciting life. First of all, like, no, no, not so much. And second, like, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Emoji King. You go to bed now, little wing? Okay. Love you, sweetie. Emoji King. I'm a corpse pose into a lion pose person. I don't know what those poses are. I don't know. I'm not sure if they're even real, right? But I don't even do normal yoga positions and words of stuff, right? The only reason I know there's such thing called a downward dog is because dogs do it too. Yanny. My iPad is 10 zillion% just the photos, pretty much, eh? Yes, it little wing. The best way to nod off for sure. Loves you. Yeah, Heidi. Me too. So there's lots of sky and animals in my phone. Yeah. Emoji. I love looking into the irises. There's so much there. Yes, that's what I kind of figured, Jack. Thank you. Jack. Jack's going to specify the corpse poses you just lay dead on your back. And what's the lion? What's the lion then? When you actually stand up for yourself, right? The lion be like lying down and then stand up. Heidi says, emoji, when I get brave enough, I'll take a picture of my eyes. Yeah. I deleted that one place where I'd put a couple of weeks ago. If you saw this eye, what would you feel, right? I didn't mean for it to become like a debate of anything. I just wanted some feedback. But I was shocked at one person's reaction of like that looking into people's eyes, especially your own, is like creepy. And it's like I'm at a whole other embodiment where if I can't look into my own eyes in the mirror consistently for however long I choose to be there and look into my own soul and get my own reflection back, I ain't there yet. Right? I may not use the mirror very often to make sure everything looks actually good in my avatar, right? I got curly hair. It's going to stick out one way or the other. You know, I don't spend much time prepping, but I do spend a lot of time looking deeper into myself, right? And that's how I can like look at myself for hours and hours and hours, day after day after day, because I got zero zip, right? Of what do I actually look like? Are people analyzing me? Oh my gosh, are you guys gonna see I got wrinkles and I'm actually 51? Are you guys gonna see that? Oh my gosh, let's go pretend I'm not that age, right? No, I ain't that girl, right? But because I can stare and look into my own self, I can gift that to others as well, right? So notice people who can't look at themselves in the mirror, they can't gift you eye contact either because they cannot, right? They're not there yet. They can't conceive of being looked at, right? You ever be with somebody and you're talking and they will literally ask you, like, why are you staring at me? What are you looking at? Well, we're connecting and talking. Am I supposed to have my head turned a bunch of different ways looking at my phone? But that would be the safe thing. Some people would be like, yeah, like, could you just grab your phone and talk on your, like, not really look at me when you talk? And it's like, well, no, baby, no, because, right? No. But yeah. Annie, I wonder how much bigger my editing makes the file size. I twiddle every knob, the brightness, the contrast, etc. Little Wing, wishing you all a deep, peaceful sleep or rest. You are loved beyond measure. Thank you, sweetie. You as well. Emoji. The lion is sit like a sphinx with your tongue way out and eyes wide open. People get freaked out about the eyes. Yeah, no kidding. Annie, that's a good face tightener. Annie, I do face stretches while driving. Oh, Heidi, honey. I haven't taken a close up of my eyes because I wasn't ready to know. Masculine and feminine side eyes. Yeah, I get it. Love you, Heidi. Yes, honey. Thank you, Simon. Simon says it's weird. I've been staring into the mirror with each eye, and you definitely see a different side of yourself with each eye. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm also, and it's not something that I've looked into because I will do it my own gosh darn way, and especially when I have like the ability to exchange that energy. But all my life I've kept my fucking belly button like don't like fucking don't. Like, I mean, I've been intimate with my masculine and they never put their fucking finger in my belly button. And if they tried, they are lucky they're still alive today. And I stand by that. Not even fucking joking. Like, I'm not joking. Like, that's how fucking sacred that belly button is to me. Like, it don't matter if it was my fucking husband or anybody, you fucking touch that. Whoa. Like, and then how last year, I know I've talked about this before, but it's not something I talked about often enough. So it's like, whatever, like, null and whatever. Last year, I was taking a bath and I had the lights on because I was, doing other stuff that I wanted the lights on for. So I'm just being in the dark. And at one point, I was lying in the bath. It's a small, small bathroom where I was last year, not much bigger than this one. And I could feel something staring at me. And so at first I looked at every corner or every spot that I could see, thinking there's a spider looking at me, right? There's a spider looking at me or something. And I couldn't find anything. And then I looked down and it was my belly button. And it's not the first time it's ever happened, but it was the like, oh fuck yeah. I forgot, right? That belly button is the fourth eye. However you want to say, some people, right? These are your eyes. This is called your third eye. Then we want to call it our first eye because it's more important. But like, for ways to speak that our eyes, our third eye, and then our fourth eye is the belly button. And it's just like when I felt myself staring down, looking up at me, holy fuck, that was a whole other level, Simon. Right? And I never played with it or experimented or did certain things, right? And everything's like, haha, that's coming, baby. And I'm like, I know. Shh, 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 I get it. But that's the thing. If you already have the awareness, Simon, that when you look at yourself in the mirror, that there's actually a difference with your two eyes, then see, maybe I'm planting this seed because you're meant to, or maybe you've heard about this somewhere and it's just like, oh yeah, Jen, I've heard about this. Somebody was talking about this last week. Or maybe it's going to come into your reality, whoever's here, right? But that the belly button is the fourth eye. And my belly button knowing. It doesn't matter what my soul contract in this timeline of certain things. Nobody fucking goes there. And that's it. Right? Emoji King, the freaking belly button is off limits. Yeah, truly, I've wanted Emoji King. He's not even joking. Like, to me, it's if you got one spot on your body and you're telling somebody that I don't care. I don't care how fucking people, right? I've almost wanted to scratch a motherfucker's eyes out just for saying, like, oh, you would be so fucking hot with a, like a fucking blah, blah, blah in there. And I was like, don't, like, you just fucking telling me what I would have in my belly button that would be sexy to you is like so fucking insulting that just talking about it, I'd want to clock a motherfucker. That the thinking, the programming that humans can look at anyone's body at any time, choose what they're going to feel about it, and just like blows my mind, right? And many feminine in the last 6 months have spoken about how, like, it's not a question of being shy, and it's not a question of not wanting to share our bodies. It's like the fucking belly button is off limits. And to what point? Like, how when you're feminine and you come into a mastery or a feeling about your body, how there is certain areas that are sacred. It doesn't matter if you're buff at 50. You don't want everybody looking at your body a certain way, right? Annie, I used to move my eyes around weirdly because I'm scared of headaches from pulling my eye muscles. Yeah, I'm a weirdo too, where I've always had a thing for anything that's different with the eyes. So especially like wandering eyes or eyes that don't follow and stuff like that. Like that's always been really powerful to me. So one of the ways for me that I've always found is very easy to see, like, do people have second sight or not? Well, yeah, if you're cross-eyed, or if you get cross-eyed when you're tired, or if you just are, right? Yeah, your third eye is so freaking woke that there's one or both eyes that automatically want to get guided to it. How we've been indoctrinated to believe that cross-eyed are not beautiful, and been indoctrinated to believe that as soon as a child is born, now they bring the children around the north, they bring them to the sick kids hospital before 2 to fuck with their pineal gland before they're even 2. They don't even give children the chance in order to just allow for a certain growth to happen. The technology is there. So mothers and caregivers are choosing, wow, my baby is not beautiful enough. It's cross-eyed. We're going to put this baby, toddler, to make it perfect. Right? They don't even give the life chance of, 5 to 7 years to see if it will be fine. Could it, it's just, it blows my mind. And I know what it does to the crystal children, right? I know what it does to the crystal children to have their third eye tampered with that way. It's one thing to have crystal children who are part of the vaccine system, but it's a whole other to let your child be under the knife before they're even a certain age because you don't want them to be cross-eyed. And how that fucks with the penal, right? Emoji. I have a friend who saved his belly button lint since he came home from Nam, and he's still at it. Thanks, Simon. Hang on. Simon says the belly button is meant to be where all the G energy goes. And it's also interesting, G, the fourth eye. I never heard of that. Yeah. Yeah. And for me, when I was pregnant with my son is when I realized, oh my God, my belly button's not as dirty as I ever thought it was. I have a birthmark in there. Right? So when I was preggers enough that my belly button kind of popped out because I got an innie, not an outie, and then I could see my actual belly button, it was like, oh my gosh, that little thing that I thought was dirty in there is actually a fucking birthmark. Right? It's a birthmark in my belly button. Annie, my stomach is all a soft doughy now. Lost layers of padding and it's not sprung back, but it feels soft and velvety to me. And I don't care if it's dimply, wrinkly, funny looking. Yeah, but that's the thing is that all bodies have the dimply, wrinkly, funny looking. We just are programmed to believe that's not how people look. Because especially for me, because I've had so many soul children in my life path, right? Not only did I care for children, but I had my own who had their friends. So I've been immersed with kids my whole life. And most 12 to 20-year-old bodies, whether they're masculine or feminine, have many, many stretch marks, right? Especially in this generation where little girls either are like forming big breasts really young or not at all, right? We got the two, then you have the average kind of body type, which is so different right now. You either got the very skinny size 1, 2, 3 girls with, no boobs or butts, or it's the opposite, right? In our reality where I am. But what I noticed over time is how, like the jiggly, the dimply, the funny, the wrinkles, the stretch marks, right? How children and young adults, right? So people believe that your youth is perfect, but then other people are dealing with, being teased or bullied or having self-confidence issues because they were 10 and 12 and they already had stretch marks, right? That's it. The beauty of what stretch marks are, even in a culture where, here's the thing, I'm going to say this how it comes out, but even in a woke community where men say that they want women natural and that they believe in that, you're still going jaw drop or feel a certain thing when you see a package of a feminine that's fake, right? Your body can still be triggered into thinking that Pamela Anderson poster is fucking beautiful instead of you being completely just sad, right? I'm fucking sad that like all these fucking women like don't look like how they should fucking look. I'm not a part of that program anymore and not put any more energy towards it. Because even in a woke community where men speak a certain way, they have not all become divine and learned how to really speak, not make the same jokes, not be the same sexism stuff, right? It's just we're not there yet, right? That's it, unfortunately. Because if we were there, then we would have a whole generation of people who don't even watch movies or videos or partake. We would be recreating what we believe would be the best for our children to look at and not just sit there and think that this is normal shit to look at all the time, right? Like at some point you want to gawk and think that somebody's body is perfect, has got no lines on it and no nothing, but it's not real, it's fake. You're watching placebo shit all the fucking time. It's not even real, right? Even porn, like the way that the angles are and that the makeup that's there to make sure like there's no fucking hair sticking out and all that shit, that ain't the truth of a body. Whether you're masculine or feminine, it's not the truth of a body, right? Emoji says yoga in your navel, sacred spot. Your mothers don't touch your navel unless an emergency. We have a natural avoidance for good reason. Yeah. Rar. Annie, my aunt had a million wrinkles on her face, and I can still see her glowing eyes. Her kindness glowed. Yes, my son is 25, little wing. Samuel is 25. He was born April 7th. Amy's going to be 22 on the 27th, on the 22nd, excuse me, of the Lionsgate. Emoji King. Little known fact, belly buttons are seldom checked during body cavity searches in prisons. Take my word for it. Nazi little wing. Curse my womb. I was never blessed with my own children. Yeah. Loves you. I know. I can feel it, sweetie. I can feel it. I'm going to say this to you, Fiona, and I stand by it. The mother energy that you give off, little wing, is stronger than 100 mothers who never really were grateful to be the mother and didn't know how. Right? For me, little wing 6 was 9. You've been a part of my, journey and path. I've always seen you here and there and everywhere. Even before I started streaming, even before I started going places, I've always seen you here, there, and everywhere. And you never once, not once, chose to ever project on me as a feminine little wing. You've always treated me like that sister energy, that motherly energy. There are videos where I've made in the past where it's like, the mother energy that you had to share, and I've seen you do this with others. It's not just me. The mother energy that you share is like what's kept us going sometimes, right? How your womb and the life that you've had in this incarnation didn't bless you with children, but how the mother energy of you has helped others your whole life. I would be curious, you know what I mean, if somebody in your reality was listening to me say this and how they'd be like, yeah, if I hadn't had Fiona in my life, I would have never felt what a certain love was the same way, right? So many of us, although we had parents, we were motherless, right? Or we only understood what it was like to feel mothered if we were being good, right? If we were bad, all of a sudden the affection and the love got taken. It wasn't gifted the same way, right? That's huge. Little Wayne, I have no regrets. You're my demoiselle. Merci. Merci. Demoiselle. Yep. Thank you. Emoji King says, Little Wing, I have no biological children though. I have fathered 3, and through them 6 grandchildren. Exactly. Right? Remember when we were in Allie's live stream a few months back and I said there's no truer bravery than a masculine or a feminine who chooses to be the caregiver for children and accept someone else's children as their own, to the point where it's not about the last name, it's not about nothing, and the love is there, unconditional, through all the fucking shitty and the fucking easy times, right, Emoji King? And how I stand by this. Our children come through us. They are not of us, right? Not everyone is going to get gifted the life path of having the typical normal role of certain things, because there is no typical normal role, right? Some masculine cannot have children, and the soul contract that was meant to be was another man's seed. And that's it. That's it. And to see the greater good for the benefit of the child and to keep a family sustained with love instead of the label of, well, that child's not mine, I'm not going to love it, and leave, right? How many people have either gifted themselves the opportunity to make them, to make blended families and love other children as our own, right? Or not. I know many masculine who, they had one ideal of a chick in mind, and if they couldn't get her, and they wouldn't accept nothing. Okay, well, you're going in like 50, 60, 70 years now, you never had a life. She wasn't good enough for you because she was separated and she had kids, but you missed to have a whole fucking lifetime because you judged the woman that you potentially loved, right? And later in life, oh, I could have had a life. Well, no, yeah, you could have, but you didn't. You didn't, right? Again, I'm going to go back to the, how many spiritual people speak, and this is the truth. We got to go within. We got to heal our childhood wounds. But for me, hearing a masculine who lives alone in his reality, who's not an embodiment of a fully functioning certain timeline, and then they dare say, that in the future, our future children will be protected. We're going to, make peace on earth. No. How about making it now, right? How about people who like live alone and who think that everything is like, oh, I'm a lone wolf and I got more wounded and I got more healing to do. How about you grab a fucking couple single moms and then move in and be like 5 people living in a home, right? Because as much as people want to believe about your past trauma and hang on to it as if it's real, but you don't get to say that the last 2 years, the generation of children never lived well. No one ever lived that. No one. So, you know what I mean? At what point are the strength in numbers of allowing for people to gather together safely, to not have to live certain timelines, is really freaking important perspective-wise, right? Welcome, the Divine Masculine. Indeed, go. 19. Emoji King says it wasn't easy. I'd love a little me. See, that's the thing though. Our children, it doesn't matter how people, Lily and I, she was mini me until a certain age, and now there's no fucking way, right? How and who she is and what her energy signature is and how it fluctuates and changes over time, right? Annie, someday maybe I can adopt a human child or something. One of my straight up regrets, no children. Annie, I would see the potential, and I see more the potential of you living like in proximity with other people, with children, right? So that love for real. Roar, Simon. Wow, I'm tuning my guitar up and my hair is going wild. It's crazy. I can feel my hair react to the tone of the strings. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes my hair is like it's like it's a wonder. Is it actually standing on end the way that I feel that it is? Can you guys see that? Or is it just me, right? I'm gonna take them both. Okay. Number 4, great and full, the chalice. The chalice. 41. 1 and 4 is 5. Higher perspective. This is the card that had come up a couple weeks ago, Annie, where we had talked about the Thunderbird, and I was like, it doesn't matter if it's not a Thunderbird to me, it still gives off that energy. And Annie writes at the same time, the thunder is getting louder, clouds are making a amethyst, great clusters. A higher view, the bird's eye view, right? Pull one of these, and then I'm going to take a short break. I doubt that I'll have much left in me for much longer. When I come back, there is a part of me that might be waiting for a certain check-in or a certain card to come up. Yes. Simon, I just gave my mom a hug goodnight, and I think that love vibe we share and the love from this chat is so intense. Yeah, sweetie. Yeah. Annie, and you just picked that Thunderbird. Exactly. Yeah. Boom. Fox. A little bit of fox energy. Fox. Shadow work. There are no shadows without light. Fox is asking you to be brave and walk through the shadows. What's coming up for you right now? Feel into the situation through all the layers, emotionally and mentally. Be receptive to all states. He's asking that you increase your awareness. Have the flexibility and openness to move fast and confidently around tricky situations like a fox would. Faith and courage are needed in yourself and your actions. Right? I swear. Can't make this up. Yeah, Little Wing says Simon. Big love to your mom. Annie, what I'd give to hug my mom again. I'm sure she watches. Simon says, I'm sure she's hugging you right now, Annie D. Annie says, when the thunder rolls, stay indoors. Where you are, definitely, eh? Yes, the enchanted fox, emoji king. I need to move around. I'm falling into a daze. Breathe. 23:39. Right on, little wing. I'm going to pull, like I said, maybe a card or two, and then I'm going to just be done. At this point, both of my devices are also giving me low battery. So if ever it just instantly cuts out, it's because, 5% just got sucked dry really fast. Thank you all for participating, those who did. Thanks for those anchoring and grounding space in the background. I know there's only 4 people left in the chat. But miigwech, thank you, merci. Can't make this up, guys. This card comes up every stream since I bought it. Coming up everywhere as soon as I'm pulling cards, to be honest. The bull. Grab the bull by the horns is the saying that keeps coming to me as well. Right? Grab the bull by the horns. Sacrifice. All worthwhile things mean we must sacrifice something. Martyrdom is rarely a good choice. It is good for you to trust your tribe. Have faith that all will be well. Reciprocity and offering to something bigger than you is a powerful act. No way. Simon, my G-string just popped on the guitar. Well, roar. Of course it did. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm glad it was on the guitar one though. I'm gonna leave that G-string joke alone and let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Oh my god. There's this one time, and more than one time, but somebody said to me once, whenever I fantasize about you, you're wearing a G-string. And I was like, well, clearly you don't have consent to fantasize about me because I don't wear G-strings, right? When I want something up my butt, it's not a string. And just like fucking like boom, like cut a motherfucker down, right? Anyways, I'm gonna leave it at that. That was probably not the best note to end up on, but thanks, Simon. You reminded me of panties that don't actually, have any panty material at the end of my stream. Loves you guys. Happy Tuesday.